To be a Steeler is to consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steeler is to consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the SteelTwins.
Let's rock.
Steeler Nation, are you guys ready for some football? Because it is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers. We are the SteelTwins live for the Pittsburgh Steelers versus New York Giants Monday Night Football game day live stream right here, where it is powered by our friends over at BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. Steelers play primetime for a second straight week. They're looking for 3 straight wins right here.
I'm looking for 30 points in 3 straight games.
3 straight games. A three-peat.
I'm not trying to be greedy, but, I mean, it's the Giants. You know what I mean?
And just, you know, we don't see this very often. You know what I mean?
No, we don't.
We don't see this very often. We've dealt with suffering offense for a year. So, you know, seeing some growth on the offense, some life on the offense, it'd be nice to see just a little bit more of that just before the bye.
Especially against teams where we should be doing it, because typically that doesn't happen with us Steelers fans, right? We're not used to this. And that happened in 2 straight games with 2 different starting quarterbacks. So kudos to Fields, who is not really playing today. He is the 3rd backup emergency, very similar to what Russ was the majority of the season.
Minor hamstring injury. It popped up while in practice. The Steelers are just going to be very cautious about it. And thankfully that after tonight's game, it's the bye week, so Fields has more than enough time to heal it up.
Exactly. So there you have that. We shouldn't be expecting any Fields packages this week. There was hints of that throughout the week, but the tweaked hamstring is going to pretty much delay any potential of that happening with Russ at quarterback. But Russ is at quarterback for his 2nd straight game. He looked very healthy last week. He looked good once he started to warm up and get the rust off. Russ did cook, and now he's in his 2nd game. What more is he going to add? What more is Arthur Smith going to cook up? Russell Wilson, man, he's all warmed up. You know, all the rust is off from last week. He's ready to go. So we'll see what he can do this week against the Giants, man, against the Giants secondary, against the Giants defense. That is very sus, very young, and we saw last week, Russ can hit his targets. He can go down the field. Pickens can eat. Muth can eat. Darnell can eat. Calvin Austin is a deep threat.
Just got to show that Russ just loves to spread the ball around. His arm power and his arm strength was never a concern whatsoever. He's able to throw the ball, get it to his targets. He did great last week. He legitimately cooked.
And because of all that, it opened everything for the offense, especially
including the rushing attack.
100%. Najee, man, had arguably his best game all season last week. He was just finding life in the ground game because it wasn't as predictable, man. He actually was able to find lanes and get up the field because for once the box wasn't stacked because now they fear the passing game. That's what Russ brings to the table, and that's hopefully what we're continuing to see this week as we're going to need another big game from the offense, man. My eyes are going to be solely and mainly on the offense to see what kind of consistencies they can bring. What more will Russ bring? What more could the offense add with Russ now fully in at quarterback and having that 1 week of rust kind of just to wipe off? So we'll see if Russ does anything extra, if he can replicate what he did. If we get any sense of that, I feel very confident about a dub, man.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Regardless, I'm feeling very good heading into this game. I'm feeling very confident. I think we all trust our defense. The front seven is fully healthy against the Giants' rushing offense that doesn't have much to offer there. All we got to do is really limit Neighbors and get to Daniel Jones, and I think we are good to go for this week.
Yeah, now keeping that in mind, we don't want to underestimate the Giants one bit. They are 2-5 right now, if I'm not mistaken. Not a good football team. They have talent. They have, guys that can make plays and whatnot on the offensive side of the ball and the defensive side of the ball.
Definitely the defensive side. I don't want to sleep on that Giants defense.
Nor even Brian the Boy, head coach. But it's the fact of the matter that the Steelers, the matchup is in their favor. Like it's at home, it's in prime time. And keep in mind, when it comes to Monday Night Football games for the Steelers at home, they have not lost a Monday Night Football game since 1991. It's been a long time, and that game when they lost in 91 was coincidentally to the Giants.
Yes, and that was in Chuck Noll's last year at head coach for the Steelers. So they have won 21 straight home Monday Night Football games. Can it continue the streak? You got to like the Steelers. You got to like Mike Tomlin in primetime, man. You got to love the momentum they have, especially with Russell Wilson, of all people, at quarterback for the Steelers. It's still odd to me that that's even a reality.
Yeah, I'm seeing him run out the tunnel right now or into the tunnel. It's just in the color rush now. Steelers are wearing their color rush uniforms.
You already know we're sporting our color rush.
Just seeing Russ still, like he was in the throwbacks, now he's in the color rush. It's him wearing a Steelers jersey. It's still hard to grasp that that's reality. But it's legitimately the case.
Here we are as Steelers fans, man. So appreciate you guys for joining us tonight on the live reaction for the Week 8 Monday Night Football game between the Steelers and the Giants. This is our only Monday Night Football game all year, so enjoy it while it's here. We close out Week 8, and what a good way to close out Week 8, as Week 8 is our last game of the first half of the season. We got the bye next week after this, so to go in with a win, going with 3 straight, going 6-2 would be good momentum heading into what we all know is a gauntlet for the second half of the season. So we're gonna need all the wins, all the momentum we can fill up, sense up heading into the bye week for sure. Try to get all healthy, try to get everything going, fix up all the mistakes, and get ready for a rough second half for sure.
Yeah, indeed, man. But shout out to the chat, man. I see the STN members, the mods are, they're hyped up. They're excited for this game and whatnot.
Yeah.
The mods, they're coming in clutch, taking out these spammers that I already have been seeing so far.
Yeah, appreciate you guys there. Appreciate you guys for joining us tonight. And yes, how about the Browns? We love making fun of the Browns, but we got to give thanks and credit to the Browns. Jameis Winston.
I'll tip my cap to Jameis Winston for leading the Browns to a upset victory against Baltimore. Now the Steelers have even more motivation to get a win right here, to capture first place legitimately.
They're already in first place. So if the Steelers lose tonight, they'll still be first place because they have that win over the Raiders compared to the Ravens.
Right.
Ravens lost to the Raiders. We won versus the Raiders. So no matter what, the Steelers will still be first place. But what a nice, comfortable lead we'd have heading into the bye if we win tonight.
Yeah, just get that extra comfortability, that'd be great.
That extra good cushion, man. I think that'd be a very good way to go into the bye week.
And the Ravens, man, they were winning. They started 0-2, then they won 5 straight, and a lot of momentum was on their side. And then the Browns, they just sneakily were able to get an upset victory at home, and the Steelers have again an opportunity to really grasp first place for real.
That's AFC North football for you. And the Steelers, man, they got all 6 AFC North opponents for the second half. So again, we're gonna need a win here. But appreciate you guys for joining us tonight. Feel free to hit that like, hit that subscribe if you guys are new. There's a poll in the chat for you guys, a very interesting one. How many touchdown passes does Russell Wilson throw? 1, 2, 3, or 4? He had 3 total touchdowns total. 2 passing and 1 rushing. Could have had 3 passing if you think about it last week.
But for this poll right here, we're going to say touchdown passes.
Touchdown passes.
So now, 41% says 3. But there's a chance that he could get it, but there's a chance he could get more.
We'll see.
You never know. Imagine that.
we will see.
We haven't seen that from a quarterback in quite a long time.
No, we haven't.
It feels like it.
It's been a while to quote Stain for sure, but it's we'll see what Russ does in the second game, man. I really want to see some consistency. But before we get into the extra previews and get into the chat, as Kickoff is going to be here in a moment's time, I want to thank the sponsor of today's live stream, today's video. Huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring today's live stream. They got a great 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. And you guys already know, man, they have live wagering on all major sports. And they now have the prop builder you guys can use, which is a great hand here. I already placed one of my wagers here. So they got game markets, they got game props, over-unders, player doubles, touchdowns, first touchdown. We're going to go touchdown here. I really like Pickens. I think Pickens with a real quarterback is going to eat.
Hey, he showcased it last week, against the Jets and Sauce Gardner of all people. 100 yards in his first touchdown of the season. Could very well have a repeat here.
Deontay Banks is going to have his hands full. So anytime touchdown for George Pickens is 170. So I'm going to put 20 on it. 20 and the return could be 54. I think that's fair. I honestly think that's fair. So if you guys want to tailor this, you guys want to put in any final wagers in your guys' bet slip before the kickoff, you guys feel free to do so. They got probability you guys can use. Plus, of course, we got to look at the Steelers' money line for the game because they are heavy favorites. They're, in fact, 6-point heavy favorites. So if you guys think the Steelers cover their spread, I mean, that might be a little bold, but go for it. If you guys feel free to do so, man. BetUS has you covered. If you guys are looking for a new sportsbook this season, feel free to go to BetUS.com. Take advantage of that promo I mentioned earlier. And huge shout out to BetUS for sponsoring today's live stream. Just please gamble responsibly. 21 and older only. Alrighty. So how do you guys feel, man? How you guys feeling? In fact, what are you guys sporting today? I always ask every stream, what are you guys sporting? Is there any good luck charm or any good luck vibe that you guys are sporting today? For me, it's always the Steelers socks. I don't know. It's something
week.
about the socks.
Every week with them.
Something about the socks. I got 4 hats on deck in case I have to switch. Shout out to Jonathan Scott. Celebrate 7 months of memberships as Hayes Twins. Do you think we will trade for a receiver and who? Good question.
Well, that's exactly the question, Jonathan. Like, who?
Hold on. Handy card. Handy card Mexican with a 199 says, for my 8-way parlay, I need him to throw 3. Well, I'm praying for you. In fact, I already placed mine. I already placed my wagers. All I need is Russell Wilson to throw for 200 yards. That's all I'm asking for. So I'm hoping we all win in many ways tonight.
I know you won some parlays yesterday.
One
parlay, but it was a good one. It was National Tight Ends Day, and your tight ends came up big.
Hey, maybe Muth. I mean, it's a day after, but maybe Muth comes up
It's
big.
never too late. It's never too late to celebrate.
But, yes.
And Muth and the tight ends in general, I mean, they're getting involved.
They are.
Get them involved, man.
But, yes, the wide receiver position is still very lacking.
Well, it's lacking even more so because Roman Wilson, rookie wide receiver Roman Wilson, is now on IR with his hamstring injury.
Why it took him this long, I don't know.
I was waiting for this to happen. He will be out for the next 4 weeks, and wide receiver is once again bare for the Steelers. What they do at wide receiver, I honestly can't tell you.
There's no one out there. There's Mike Williams. Maybe Darius Slayton after tonight. Maybe. Jacoby Myers.
Well,
maybe. Who else is out there?
Well, I figured they would make the Mike Williams trade, almost immediately. You know what I'm saying? Based off the tweet that Schefter put out, that the talks were going to resume after this Jets-Steelers game.
Perhaps.
Nothing has happened yet. I don't know if they are still talking or if the Steelers are just undecided on what they want to do. If they don't want Mike Williams, I have no idea.
Here, let me search
I don't know what the situation is going.
Well, when is the deadline?
November 5th.
Oh.
November 5th.
That's going to be a very important date for a lot of reasons, actually.
Yes, it is.
Anyway, we got a week to trade for a wide receiver. A week starting tomorrow.
Khan's had 7 months to figure out what to do.
Mike Williams would be all right. If I had to trade for somebody, it would be Slayton. I like Slayton. I think he's underrated. He's a great deep threat. And the fact that Russell Wilson can get the ball to his targets very much like he did last week, I think Slayton would be a very decent ad, and it wouldn't cost much. Would it be a rental? Sure. But that's why it wouldn't cost much. Or do they just stick with who they have, knowing that they have Russell Wilson who can feed his targets the football? Van Jefferson had a touchdown last week. Calvin Austin had a throw in the middle of the field last week. Pickens had 100 yards and his first touchdown last week. Darnell had 4 catches last week. Muth had 2 big catches last week. Russ can feed the targets. So if you have a quarterback that's going to give your receivers, your targets, opportunities and get them the targets and the ball, maybe they don't need receiver as much as we think. Maybe all they needed was a quarterback to give these guys a chance.
And, you know, with this game coming up against the Giants, it's going to be a game to watch out for sure when it comes to the wide receiver position and the guys we currently have.
Yeah.
Based off what we seen last week and Russell spreading the ball around, giving it to his targets, the Steelers are, of course, going to want to see if Russ can be consistent with it, if the receivers can be consistent with their playmaking abilities.
That's what I'm
getting involved.
That's what I'm going to be looking most closely to.
And if they showcase that, then maybe the Steelers are like, you know what, maybe we don't need a wide receiver.
Perhaps.
I mean, listen, they do 100%, but maybe they're thinking, you know what, maybe not. Maybe now is not the right time.
Well, they also elevated Brandon Johnson to the 53, the active-inactive list, because he's a receiver that has a lot of chemistry with Russ from his Denver days. So there's that.
That's right.
I got to add that. They have history. They have some decent history over in Denver, especially last year. So maybe we see more targets for him. I don't know. Tom's going to tell. And yes, Corey, I agree. Van Jefferson could have had 2 touchdowns last week if he didn't trip on the first one. And on that same play, Calvin Austin was open on the left sideline.
That's right.
He was open. And he beat Sauce on that play, I think. So, I'm just saying, man, these guys, like, the opportunities are there. It's up to the quarterback to get these guys the ball. It's all about execution. It's all about execution. And last week, the execution was on point. We're going to need that again this week. I want to get into some of the matchups of the week. Matchups for this game, matchups to watch. One of them is Joey Porter Jr. versus Malik Neighbors. Jonathan Scott with the 2.
We've got 2 words for
A 2.4, actually, since I was laughing hard when the Browns beat the Ravens. Listen, I don't root for any team, but obviously I wanted the Ravens to lose because it's in the Steelers' favor.
Yeah.
And I find it hilarious they lose to one of the worst offenses in the league, who had a backup starting, who honestly shouldn't be their backup.
Yeah,
now,
Cedric Tillman. As soon as I seen that long ball from Winston to Tillman, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I freaked out just watching. I'm like, holy crap, it's actually going to happen.
Yeah.
They're going to pull it off, and they did.
Think of it. Jameis Winston, up until that point, only had one other game of 3 touchdowns and 300 yards. Only one.
That's pretty bizarre. It's pretty wild. It's a wild stat.
I love it. I love
But
it.
hey, he got the W. He ate the W.
Yeah, the Ravens 8-L for sure.
He's also quoting Eminem, too, but, you know, Jameis Winston's going to do his stuff.
He's not wrong.
At least he's prepared.
Do not miss your chance to blow, because opportunity comes once in a life. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, that's a hell of a quote. It's a hell of a song, too, by Eminem.
Yeah, Joey Porter Jr. versus Malik Neighbors. I think Joey Porter Jr. is going to be the X factor for this defense. You slow down Neighbors, you pretty much eliminate any opportunity, any targets for Daniel Jones. He has Slayton, who's a deep threat. He has Wan'Dale Robinson, who has the most targets, I think, of any receiver in the league. So, yeah, we got to slow down some of these other guys he's got, but Neighbors is obviously the X factor.
He's the key guy. He's the key impact player for that offense. If the Steelers are able to limit him, if JPJ is able to lock him down, lock him up, then I feel better about our chances defensively. I really do.
And with that being said, the pass rush has to eat. Pass rush has to eat. The Giants will have Brian Burns in this game, so he's healthy to go. And they will have their right tackle, Jermaine, at right tackle. Who's hurt, but nonetheless, I mean, you got a healthy TJ Watt in primetime. And to be honest, TJ Watt's due for a sack. He's been great this season.
And the Giants' offensive line, in total, they've given up 22 sacks 7 weeks in. So
Daniel Jones is the second most sacked quarterback in the league.
it is a very favorable matchup for the Steelers' front 7.
Yes.
So, yeah, you got to tear up that offensive line. You got to eat up at Daniel Jones. You got to force the guy to make mistakes because we know how Daniel Jones is when it comes to forcing turnovers.
But on to the Giants' O-line, now to the Steelers' O-line. They're going to have a big matchup.
This is probably, especially concerning the injuries and the depth guys we have now, this is probably their biggest test to date.
The Giants, at least coming into Week 8, had the most sacks in the season so far, led by Dexter Lawrence, who's going to be a game wrecker. Like, I don't know how we're going to slow down Dexter Lawrence, especially with a backup center, a backup right guard who's actually looking good. McCormick's looking strong, and Broderick Jones, who's slowly starting to find some rhythm. We got to find a way to slow him down. We got to find a way to slow Burns down. The line's going to have to come up big. You got to let Russ, I hate to be repetitive here, cook in the pocket. You got to let him find his targets. You got to give him time.
And I mentioned in the preview that one of the key things about, the offensive success was the O-line, being able to hold their own against the Jets pass rush and just giving Russ that time to throw the ball, to sling it, to get it to his targets.
Yeah.
They got to do that once again. But again, it's going to be a tougher task, their biggest task to date. When it comes to Dexter Lawrence, they got to treat him like he's Aaron Donald because the guy's an X factor. He's got 9 sacks, and this guy's 340 pounds. He's full of strength, full of speed.
You got
Full, just a full madman on that on that D-line.
He's in consideration to be Defensive Player of the Year. I'll be real with you, man. That's how dominant of a player he is. You got Lawrence, you got Brian Burns, you got Azeez Ojulari as well, former first-rounder. Like, they got a lot of pedigree there. This O-line is going to be huge for this offense. And if the O-line doesn't step up, I don't know how much success the offense finds. So, fingers crossed the O-line can really step it up.
It could really be a battle of the trenches between both the Giants and Steelers right here.
Agreed. And I'm very curious to see what Russell Wilson does in game 2. I just want to see if there's any consistency. I want to see what more he could add. He had that one game last week, which was great, especially in the second half. And now, like, he's got some momentum. You know, he's a little more fluid with the offense. He got the rust off. He seems more ready, more prepared to execute even stronger now, right? At least that's the hope. So we'll see what Russ can do in game 2. My 3 keys to victory is you got to contain Neighbors, Joey Porter Jr. and Elliott, or whoever's going to be playing those safety positions. Wherever Neighbors is lined up. JPJ should follow Neighbors, so you got to continue contain Neighbors. Pressure Daniel Jones. That's simple. Force him to make mistakes. Get to him. It's a favorable matchup for the Steelers pass rush. And consistency is key. You got to be consistent, and that starts with the offense. Elijah. Elijah Alexander with a 5 says, "Sup, Twins? It's been a rough day. I found out that my brother got gunned down last night. Trying to not think about too much and enjoy this game."
Elijah, I am very sorry to hear that, man.
That's tragic. I'm so sorry, man. I hope everything's okay, or as okay as it can be. That sucks. It sucks, Elijah. Listen, we know what it's like to lose a brother. I'm not going to go into detail, so I'm hoping everything is as okay as it can be. I'm sorry to hear that.
Very, very sorry to hear that,
chat,
Elijah.
Let's get some prayer emojis in the chat.
And
for Elijah,
prayers
man.
to Elijah and his family in this tough situation, man. My thoughts are with you, for real.
We'll try to keep your mind off it as much as you can. We'll try to entertain you as much as we can. So, again, Elijah, we're all here for you. All of us in the chat are here for you, and we greatly feel sorry for that, man. That's awful. Prayers up to your brother, man. Seriously.
I'll tell you what, when it comes to this game right here, you're right. Consistency is key about the offense right here.
Yeah.
They have showcased the past number of weeks with Fields and Russ, but now with Russ, of course, they're going to have to be consistent right here. Now, I'm not expecting them to come out, full of firepower and score right out the gate. You know what I mean?
No,
because when
me
it comes
neither.
to the Steelers in the first half, or the first quarter, I should say, yeah, they tend to have a very slow start. I don't know what it is. It's just they're very slow. They play a little sloppy and conservative until like the second quarter or the second half comes into play, and the Steelers finally play some Pittsburgh Steelers football. So I'm expecting, the same old Steelers, a bit of a slow start, but as the game goes on, maybe they'll finally find their groove, find their momentum, and just get going.
Agreed. I'm hoping that's the case. Yeah, there's a lot of support in the chat for Elijah. I love to see that, man.
Indeed.
There's a strong community in the chat, and I thank the chat for that, on behalf of Elijah's part. So, yeah, man, we're hoping that they can win the game for you, man. Up your spirits just a little bit. So, alrighty. Well, it will be kickoff momentarily, so we'll have the game start off shortly. In fact, let me
Matter of minutes right here.
let me get the scoreboard. All right, scoreboard's working. Everything's all ready to go. Yeah, buddy. Why do I feel it's going to be a trap game? See, I don't get the sense it's going to be a trap game.
Well, I get some fans' fears coming into this game because typical Steelers trap game, going in with a lot of momentum, a lot on their side, the odds are against that team, and then the team just comes up and plays very competitive.
But they're at home, under the lights.
They are at home.
So I don't get a sense it's a trap game. I get why you guys say that. I just can't say it because they're at home.
Didn't people say that about the Cowboys game too?
Maybe.
It was considered a trap game because the Cowboys, obviously,
suppose.
they're not a good football team, but
I suppose.
we know what happened Sunday night.
I suppose. I mean, if you guys think it's a trap game, by all means. I mean, I don't blame you guys whatsoever. I just hope that they can come out and get another strong performance. Otherwise, it could be another one of those games where here we go again, Same old Steelers is what we always like to say, right? I mean, we don't always like to say it, but it's kind of repetitive. I'm not trying to think of that. I'm trying to think positive. I'm trying to think of how the Steelers can come out with a dub and how they can make us feel energized, give us some confidence.
It just might take a bit because, again, the Steelers slow starts.
Oh, we're aware of that.
Very aware of that.
I'm very much expecting a Steelers slow start. I mean, that's always going to happen. But in the second half, that's where they creep up, man. That's where they really just stride. You know, they find their stride in the second half, and where they outscored opponents 44-6 the last 2 weeks. Like, my God.
Yeah. Yeah, the Jets didn't score 1 point in the second half.
No, not one.
Not one.
They left them completely scoreless. They shut them out in the second half. So we'll see. See what happens tonight. The first quarter, expect the first quarter slow start, but watch them catch fire. That's what I'm thinking, Lee. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. See, 319 votes. 40% of you guys think that Russell Wilson throws for 2 touchdown passes tonight. I'm feeling that. I think that'd be great.
He threw 2 last week.
In fact, let me get a new poll in the chat.
Well, while you do that, I want to give my 3 keys to the victory since you already did yours.
Sure.
Mine would have to be, of course, pressure Daniel Jones. You got to get to him. You got to cause the guy to make mistakes. And capitalize on the turnovers for the defense. You are going to have to limit Malik Nabers. You're going to have to slow him down. You're going to have to make sure that he does not get fed the ball because JPJ did that very well against Devontae Adams last week.
Yeah.
And throughout the majority of the season, really, JPJ I still consider him a lockdown guy. He's done a very good job this year, just lock down corner or wide receivers as our number 1 corner. Just keep it up, keep doing it again. You're going up against a stud rookie at that, but just keep doing what you're doing, JPJ.
Agreed.
And third one, I would say, is continue to establish that rushing attack. The Giants' rush defense isn't exactly great. I think they are ranked 26. If I'm not mistaken, they're somewhere in the bottom 20s for sure when it comes to rush defense. They're not good.
Well, they allow, to be technical, 5.4 yards a carry.
Yeah, and Najee the past 2 weeks, I mean, he just
100 yards each and a touchdown.
And a touchdown each. It's like he's just on a different level when it comes to these past 2 weeks. Like he's been consistent, he's been dominant, he's running harder, he's running meaner, he's more chippier, and the amount of big runs he's getting is more than you would normally see from Najee Harris. Yeah, which is a great thing to see. It goes to show that Najee is still a very capable running back, a capable guy to make the plays that he needs to do and what the offense needs, and he's doing it week by week so far. Agreed. So if the Steelers continue to establish the run and be able to feed Najee and even Warren at that, get these guys involved, get these guys going, just continue to control the offense and control the clock, control the game, and establish that run, feed your backs, I feel like the offense will be good to go.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned Warren because I think this is the game where he's going to finally start finding some momentum. He hasn't had that game yet because he's been hurt. He finally started to find some momentum last week. He played most of his snaps last week, or the most snaps he's played all season was last week. So perhaps get him involved more, and who knows, maybe he gets in for a score, man. I feel like Warren is due. He's healthy. He's ready to go. It's like he's that wrecking ball that's getting ready to be shoot out of a cannon. So perhaps this is the game where he can finally find his stride. So that's what I'm hopeful for, especially if Russ can continue to open everything up on the offense. The chat, I want to get you guys' opinion. How many turnovers do you think the defense gets? There's a poll in the chat. How many sacks do you think the Steelers defense gets? I mean, defense as a whole. But how many turnovers do you think the Steelers gets? Because they had 2 interceptions last week from Beanie Bishop. They had, I believe, 1 pick versus the Raiders. So they've gotten, 9 picks all year? They got more picks than touchdown passes they've allowed.
Not to forget the fumble recoveries just as much.
Absolutely.
But even then, the special teams too, just coming up big, just getting these block kicks and block punts.
Yeah.
Just special teams have just been really stepping up and coming up big lately.
The chat, Hawk says 3, Goth King says 3. Minka got to get a pick. I agree.
Hey, he's way overdue. Way overdue.
Daniel Krutz says 3. People say 2. Bryson says 2. 99 says, 2.
Well, Daniel Jones, I believe he's thrown. Let me double check.
Shout out to Danielle and Sterling in the chat, the mods, getting these spammers out of here.
Get out!
Every week, these spammers.
Let's ride.
Come on, guys. I'm getting hyped. It's Sunday. It's Monday night. It's Monday night. It's prime time. It's on the lights. It's the color rush. We're in Hines, man.
Yeah, Daniel Jones has thrown 4 interceptions. Not as much as he normally would, but, I'm sure the Steelers are going to be looking to add upon that.
Since we're talking about interceptions, one thing I do want to add about the Giants, right? They only have 1 interception all season. 1. That was from week 1. We're in week 8, bro. They only got 1 pick, which scares me because that gives me the sense they're due themselves. So the offense, Wilson is going to have to really protect the football here.
But Russell Wilson, even on Monday Night Football, I think he's 11-5 in his career on Monday Night Football.
And he has 20 consecutive games of at least 1 touchdown pass.
So again, all the odds are in the favor for the Pittsburgh Steelers in this one. They just can't underestimate the Giants. They can't underestimate the players. They're going to have to limit and lock down some of their more impacting key guys, and this team's just going to have to go out there and play some good football.
Agreed.
Some consistent football, some safe football, just in order to get to 6-2 just before the bye.
Shout out to, where's he at? I just saw it in the chat. I lost it. Give me a minute. I'll find it. Where's it at? Where's it at? Isaiah Cobbler in the chat says, tomorrow's my birthday. Well,
Isaiah, happy early birthday, brother.
we are about 4 hours away, but yes, happy early birthday to Isaiah in the chat. Shout out to you, brother. Hell yeah.
Also got someone earlier in the chat
look
before
at
the
this.
stream started. Oh,
Yes,
shit.
sir.
JPJ.
Yes, sir.
JPJ. Joey Porter Sr.
JP55. JPS. Joey Porter Sr. Oh, you already know JPJ's going to...
Well, look, there he is right there. He's smiling.
JPJ's due for a hell
He's like,
of a
that's
night.
my dad.
JP, he's like, that's my dad. That's my dad. Let's go. Let's go. All right, you know what?
Hyping up the crowd right there.
You know what? JPJ's due for a hell of a night. JPJ's getting a pick confirmed. I'm calling it right
Bro,
now.
look at them towels twirling. You see Heinz Field
I love it.
right there.
Look at all the color rush in the stands, man. Hell yeah.
Joey Porter, man. Peasy.
One of the best Steelers pass rushers of all time, and that's a rich list. I mean, it's a heavy list. Would you guys put Watt at the top now? I mean, he hasn't won a playoff game. He hasn't won a ring yet, but would you put Watt at the top of pass rushers?
Yes.
There's Harrison, there's Gilden, there's L.C. Greenwood, there's Joe Green.
And listen,
there's-
listen, that's very hard to do when it comes to the legendary pass rushers of ours, but Watt has already taken that.
That's probably, I mean,
That impact alone.
he has 100 career sacks. I mean, it's the first time any Steelers player has done it, probably ever in our lifetime.
And maybe, yeah, probably only.
Well, there's kickoff, guys. Here we go. Let's go 6-2, bud. Come on.
Offense starts with the football.
All right. Arthur Smith and that mustache.
Better than a bald head.
Yes. Yes, very much so. The last two games have shown that. Come on, Russ.
Let's ride.
And Ron McCollum down at center, he's going to have his hands full with Dexter.
Calvin Austin in motion. Under center. Play fake to Najee. Rolls right. Throws to Calvin Austin. First down.
Good chunk play right there already, right off the bat.
Hell of a play. Hell of a start. Get him on a flat route. Give him the ball early. I love that. I find it interesting Calvin was the number 2 receiver there. It's like they're starting to view Calvin as that real 2.
Well, when you look at this past season, you see what Calvin has done. He's the one that's making the big chunk plays, the bigger plays than Van Jefferson really has been. And it just goes to show, you know, the talent that he still possesses. And even with his size, he's still able to use it.
Under center, they give it to Najee.
Tough run.
He bursts his way for a gain of 4, maybe 5 if they're generous. Strong run by Najee, man. Najee's having a hell of a streak so far. I think overall Najee's having a good season. You know, he doesn't have the 100-yard games constantly. He doesn't have the big bursts constantly. And maybe that's due to the lack of a passing game. But Najee, man, he's having a good year in my opinion. Oh, no, and a shotgun, they run a out route to Van Jefferson. It's caught, but he's short for the first down.
And that was on some tempo right there. They went quick.
I swear to God, I thought they were going to give it to Najee there. 3rd and 1. Very manageable. You're right. They are going tempo. They're getting to line up pretty quick here. Now they're taking their time. They're in the shotgun. Najee's still in the backfield. Maybe they give it to him here. They do. Najee gets the first and more. Oh, stiff arm.
What a run by Najee.
Past the 40. Past midfield. Come on, Najee.
Another tough run by Najee. It seems like every run with Najee is a tough run, but he just makes the most with it on this one on the 3rd and 1.
What a start.
You see Sayamalu and McCollum right there. You see Sayamalu just
good block by Moore.
getting that gap open, and Najee's able to go up there.
And shout out to Dan Moore, man. Najee with hell of vision. Under center. Najee's still in the backfield. They give it to him. He bounces out left. He spins 2 defenders and another first down by Najee Harris.
Already a good start for Najee Harris and the Steelers offense right here.
Let's go. What a start by Najee, man.
The handoff, and he goes out wide to the left. And Jefferson with a good block there. I'm actually surprised that Jefferson got that clean block. Held his own on that one. Look at this.
Yeah, on the left edge,
Andrew
man.
Phillips gets the block.
That's huge. That's huge.
Boom.
Najee already 25 on the ground. Oh. They blow the whistle. Is that a flag?
And I don't have Najee in fantasy no more, so yeah. And I don't care.
First charge timeout by the Giants. Ooh, see? Love that.
And Dexter Lawrence, he's walking off the field.
Oh, no.
As they kind of got a glimpse of his foot.
Oh, no.
It looks
Giants?
like his cleat is just
Flat tire.
yeah,
Flat tire. He'll be all right.
it's loose.
Is that why they had to call a timeout?
Probably because
They had to waste
he
the time.
couldn't get off the field in time.
They had to waste a timeout for a flat tire.
And you know the way the Steelers offense has been, they're running tempo. They're not going to wait. They're not going to wait around.
Oh, look at this. Warren is the running back here. Warren in the backfield. Love that. Let's get him involved. They're still trying to fix his cleat.
Well, he's a big man, 340 pounds. He's squishing a shoe or a cleat.
Well, shotgun here. Motion from Van Jefferson. Russ tosses it to Warren. Warren finds a lane and more, and he sees Field up the field. Oh, he breaks a tackle, taken down at the 12.
See, this what I say. You know, establishing the run was going to be key, especially early on, and they're doing that with their two feature backs.
Come on, Warren. I'm glad Warren's finding success, man.
A toss to Warren. The line just does their job, and Warren uses his speed, his juking ability just to get a good chunk.
Great blocking there. Warren's still in the backfield. Loving this, man. We're in the red zone. We don't want a field goal here. Let's finish this. They
got Pruitt at fullback.
Yeah, they got eye for him. They give it to Warren. Pruitt, the lead block. He bounces into Pruitt and gets a gain of 1.
All right, minimal gain on that rush there, but it's second down.
All right.
Should get him close to the 10, if not at it right now. And now Lawrence comes back on the field after getting his cleat fixed.
Yep. Warren is very underrated. Yes, he is.
Always has been.
Well, they're in the shotgun. Warren's still in the backfield. I'm loving this 50-50 split so far. They play fake it to Warren. Wilson's going to scramble. End zone shot. Touchdown! George Pickens!
Pickens has it. Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
What an opening first drive!
What a start, man. Flag, wait a minute.
They call a face mask on the offense.
Broderick Jones.
Fucking Jones! You son of a bitch!
I had to resist pushing a button there. What happened?
Why? Why?
Don't put your hands
Why?
up by the face mask.
Broderick! The fuck is your problem?
How many penalties is that now for Broderick?
Too fucking many. I'll get the PFF
So
stat
that
for you.
takes the touchdown away. That's now a 2nd and 24.
Are you fucking kidding me? Now we're going to settle for 3. Now we're going to settle for 3 because of this fucking... They give it to Warren. He goes up the middle and he'll...
It's going to be a 3rd and long.
5 penalties heading into this game. That's 6 penalties. All season, bro. Come on, man. And he wants to sit on social media and fucking cry and complain to all the fans that are giving him fair fucking criticism. I wonder why when you cost us a touchdown. Fucking bum.
Well, 3rd and 20 now. Russ going to drop back. He's going to...
Check it down to Warren.
Warren's going to try to make the most of it.
He's going to settle for 3.
He gets at the 13.
Thanks, Broderick. I appreciate you.
Broderick Jones.
Thanks, Broderick. Wow. Thanks, Broderick. Thank you. Thank you. You just cost us an opening drive touchdown.
Here comes Boswell for the field goal.
Have we had an opening drive touchdown all year?
No. Not that I can recall.
Wow, we finally have a fast start and it's taken away because of our backup right tackle. Yeah, he's out of position. But
You know, I feel like when Boz comes on the field, like, I don't know why, I just get the sense that the Price is Right theme is hitting.
31-yard attempt.
Like,
Boz.
come on down, Chris Boswell. You're the next contestant to get points for the Steelers.
Wow.
Well, the field goal was good on a 31-yard attempt.
That should have been 7. That should have been 7. That's horse shit.
That would have been a Pickens touchdown. Pickens would have had a touchdown on that one. Why did Broderick have to get his hand up?
Why are you touching
Why
someone's
did he
face
have to
mask,
grip
bro?
his face mask?
Bro, his fucking hand placement is so ass. Like most of it's too wide or it's too high. And now we know because why is he touching the face mask?
No. What offensive lineman is gonna go high to make a block, and then you're just gonna grip the face mask? Like, what kind of fucking offensive lineman does that?
It's the dumbest, dude. It's the dumbest things with Broderick. He looks like an absolute fool out there. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's missing his assignments. When they snap the ball, he just stands there. He's committed 6 penalties. He's allowed 6 sacks all year. He sucks, man. I know he's out of position. Get him back at left. The problem is they can't do that till next year. The Fatanu injury is really hurting this team. But the fact that he's stuck at right tackle, that doesn't excuse his poor play.
And it doesn't seem like he cares on getting better. He's not getting on the practice field. He's not working on his footwork. He's not working on his hand placement. He's not working on getting in the film room and seeing what the hell's wrong. He feels like it's a priority to get on Instagram and Twitter and bash Steeler fans because they're calling him out on his bullshit.
He's taken away so many big plays this year. So many. And most of them have been towards Pickens' way.
We need to tally up. We need to look back at some of the footage and tally up the plays that Pickens could have had if Broderick wasn't called for a penalty.
Dude, it's the dumbest things, bro. It's the dumbest things. That's his problem, bro. He does the dumbest shit. I don't know if it's a mental or a discipline issue. He just does the smallest things are our biggest enemies, or his biggest enemies.
That was an opening drive touchdown.
Ruined.
That was a beautiful drive, man.
Ruined.
Seeing Najee just making great plays, the offensive line making great lanes for Najee and Warren, and them getting the chunk plays, the chunk yardage on the ground.
I agree, man. I hate to take away such an amazing drive because of that, but because Najee, man, he was running all over the field.
Bro, we already got 47 yards on the ground.
Unbelievable.
That's great.
Unbelievable.
If you're not down
Barber
with that,
FN with a $4.99.
we've got 2
Is there anyone
words
better
for
than
you.
Jones? Because fuck, man, that one time the offense looks amazing, he ruins it. If he practiced how he went to X, he would be the best. Oh, I know, right? I agree.
He views that as a priority instead of working on his craft. He's a young guy with first-round pedigree that could really work much better on the field, even at right tackle. The guy's got a lot of potential with his size and his ability. I feel like he's still athletic, but dude, I don't know what the hell's up with Broderick.
I'm not trying to tell a grown man what to do, but being that we were also called out by Broderick Jones on Instagram, and he's been doing it the past couple weeks on X, like,
oh, get a life. Mine's good. Yeah, I'm sure. I hope your life's good, Broderick, because your play on the field isn't. I'm sorry.
I'll send you a flag costume for Halloween, bro. I got you. That's what you are, a walking flag. Shotgun. They give it to the halfback, and he'll get a gain of 4 on the ground. Good wrap-up by Peyton Wilson.
I'm trying to see who the running back was on that one.
Because I know they got Singletary and Tracy. I think it was Tracy with the carry. It's a 5-yard carry.
Oh, that's interesting. They got former Steeler Chris Hubbard starting at left tackle.
Oh, wow. Left tackle.
So it's not the backup that was on their depth chart earlier. What was his name? Joshua?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
Chris
him.
Hubbard.
It's Chris Hubbard.
Former Steeler. But here's the thing. The Steelers never started him at left guard or left tackle. He was always right tackle or right guard.
No, but
Never on the left side.
That's an interesting matchup.
They go bunch formation. They give it back to Tracy. Tracy bumps into a lineman, spins his way for a gain of 3. It'll be 3rd and very short here.
Yeah, it's 2 straight runs there. Now you got to question what the Giants are going to do here. Are they going to run and give it to their back again, or are they going to trust Daniel Jones to throw it here on 3rd and short?
Fatano can't come back quick enough, and we have to wait till next year. Blue Horror Colt. We got to wait till next year, brother. Maybe the playoffs. Maybe.
Now that's stretching it. I wouldn't do that.
3rd and 1. Under center. They go 13 personnel here. Oh, they take a sneak. A little tush push from the backup tight end. And he gets it.
Kind of caught the Steelers off guard on that one. That was actually a good play call.
Yep.
And Jones, man, the thing about Jones, like, we know he's not a very good passer, but he can use his legs when need be.
Yeah, I mean, we can't underestimate that. But that's a first down. First down by Daniel Jones. It's a simple call. Simple, easy, but effective. Notice they haven't had him throw it yet. I wonder why. Shotgun here. 3 receivers. Snap. Play fake. Jones, feeling the pressure, goes deep. He's got a target. Darius Slayton. It's caught. Dante Jackson in coverage. And that is the effect of Darius Slayton, bro. He is a deep threat. And he gets a big gain on Dante. That puts him all the way past midfield, already in field goal range.
Yeah, Slayton one-on-one with Dante Jackson. And Jones just had his eyes on Slayton the whole time. And he's able to throw it up.
One-on-one single coverage.
And Slayton, he just beats him with his legs.
He baited Minka. He baited Minka with his eyes.
He beats Jackson with his legs, and Jackson's just not able to catch up to him in time.
Yep, once he baited Minka away, he hit him deep. What's Minka doing there? Minka got tricked by Daniel Jones. Under center here. They go 2 receivers. Play action.
And Alex Highsmith almost got him.
Check down to the running back. Tackle made by Dante Jackson and is that Loudermilk? Oh, it's caught by Tracy. It'll be a short gain there.
I'll tell you what, Highsmith was like real close right there for a sack.
Highsmith, man, twice already is getting hits on Daniel Jones.
And see, Chris Hubbard already got his hands full. Don't talk about a man that's got a pass rush win rate this year. I mean, look no further than Highsmith.
So glad he's healthy. So glad he's back. Man, he's due for a sack.
But he's got to finish. He's got to finish.
42% red zone touchdown percentage. That's tied for worst in the NFL. We better hold him to 3 or get a turnover here. Under center, Daniel Jones gives it to Tracy. And men in the backfield by Landon Roberts.
Great play.
Loses yardage. Landon Roberts is such a stud, man.
And one of the most efficient run defenders at linebacker.
Let's go. I love Landon Roberts, bro. We're going to look back at Landon Roberts' Steelers career and just think of how strong of a defender he was,
Just
man.
a great read, a great play by Roberts. Again, one of the most efficient linebacking run stoppers in this league.
He's like Vince Williams 2.0. It's like Vince Williams retired and we got another one. Shotgun here. 3 receivers.
Stopping here would be crucial.
Play clock winding down. 3rd and 7. You might want to snap the ball. That's a delay of game. That's a delay of game.
They're going to call it.
Thank you, refs, unless they call a timeout here.
Now, the Bull's kind of shaking his head on that one. What is it?
Delay of game.
Yep.
Take it back. Take it back. Take it back.
Not good urgency by Daniel Jones there.
Not at all. He audibled too late. There you go. Make that a 3rd and 12. Take it back some.
How about we take him further back with a sack here?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Maybe take him out of field goal range. That'd be great.
Or a fumble.
Or a fumble. Or a pick or something. Come on, defense. Hold him to 3.
See if they can redeem themselves after that Slayton big grab.
Agreed. They're playing 2 safety high. I like that.
Yep.
Wandale on the slot. Shotgun.
Now they go back to zone
Daniel
here.
Jones. Screen pass to Wandale.
And Rondell can do it.
And tackle made. Strong tackle made by Keanu Benton.
And Ben
Hell of a
tried
tackle.
to get his hand in there, try to force a fumble,
Yeah,
but
he tried to punch it out. I give him all the credit for that hustle and that effort.
but Robinson's able to get a decent chunk there, but not a first.
Yeah, look at Benton here.
He tried to punch it out like Watt.
Yeah.
I think he's taking tips.
I appreciate
He's
that.
writing notes, man.
He's from Wisconsin. It's
He
a
is.
Wisconsin thing. It's a
It
Badger thing.
might be.
It's a Badger thing, bro. 29-yard attempt by the Giants. Holding the 3 would be great. If he misses it, it'd be immaculate. Snap, hold, kick. And the game is tied, ladies and gentlemen. Eddie T.
We've got 2 words for
Yes,
you.
Eddie T. He says it should technically be 7-3.
You took the words out of my mouth, Eddie. Read my mind. I was literally about to say that. This should absolutely be 7-3. Instead, it's tied. Thanks, Project. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, it's your boy says, screw Broderick Jones. I agree. Nah, Broderick's starting to get on my fucking nerves. I just don't get it. It's like every week it's something with this dude.
I still see
It's either a flag or he's just standing still and he's blaming somebody for lack of communication when it's like, you missed your assignment, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Or he's letting the guy just get right past him and he's not getting a clean block.
See, a part of me still doesn't want to label him a bust because he's on the wrong side. But my thinking as well is if he's on the other side, Is that really going to stop the penalties? Is that going to stop him from missing assignments and the miscommunication?
That's where Broderick's going to have to work on that. Broderick needs to work on Broderick. But I get the sense that he just doesn't care.
Down with that,
Jay Kula.
we've got 2 words for
With a
you.
199 says Jones is the Giants MVP so far, and it's not Daniel. You got that right.
If
You got that
you're
right.
not down with that,
Cool boy with a 199.
we've got 2 words for
He don't even
you.
say nothing. Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate
Cool
you guys.
boy, shout out to you, man. Thank you.
But no, here's the thing with Broderick. I mean, the Steelers aren't going to replace him. They're going to. I would think they're going to run with him next year on the left side. If he doesn't improve, then I would give Broderick Jones next year a month, maybe 2 max. If it's so bad, you got to replace him. You got to trade him or something. If I'm the Steelers, man, I'm still riding with Broderick next year at left, but I'm having a very good insurance policy. Who that is?
They better have that.
I don't know. I don't think it's Dan Moore because he's going to get a big contract somewhere. And I'm not giving Dan Moore a big contract because I don't see him as a franchise guy. But if they want to draft someone later on in the draft, if they want to pick up a vet piece, why not, right? Just make sure you have an insurance policy in case Broderick shits the bed again. That's what I'm thinking the Steelers are going to do.
They got to address the issue somehow. They got to do something. Because Broderick, man, like,
Spammers, bro.
it's not working out. Paul Medley in the chat says, "Hey fellas, love the show. TV is muted. You're my play-by-play."
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Paul.
Well, I hope we're doing some decent. We're trying to mix. I don't know if you guys are noticing. We're trying to mix it up a little bit. I've noticed in the reactions that we make that sometimes we're all talking over each other and a little obnoxious, and we're trying to kind of keep it a balance. Trying to keep, one voice going at a time. 5:19 left.
Though when a major play happens, like out of the blue, like it's kind of hard.
Like
to kinda,
Beanie last
It's kind of
week.
hard to contain yourself. It's like, holy crap!
Like Beanie, bro. Like his second pick last week, insane.
It just came out of nowhere, out of the blue. But yeah, like every week, we're just trying to improve and just be better.
Yeah. This would be a touchback.
About like 95% of them kickoffs are touchbacks.
And of course, it's the Steelers head coaches since 1969 is Chuck Noll, Bill Cowher, and Mike Tomlin. Every time we got a primetime game, they always got to show this, which is great. It's great. And don't expect it to change until 2027.
If that.
Maybe.
If that at that point.
Maybe. Yes, no, without a losing season, we get it.
17 years.
Oh, they go I for him here. Is that Connor Hayward in the backfield? It looks like it. They give it to Najee. He bounces back again and gets a good chunk of 6. I'm loving his vision. You notice that?
Not just his vision, but how shifty he is.
Yeah, he's got a little extra shiftiness to him, like you said. Oh,
And
they're
again,
going-
tempo.
yeah, under center here. They're going bunch formation. No, now they go back into I for him. They give it to Najee again. No, play fake.
Ah.
Wilson's going to scramble. He's going to throw deep. He's got a target that's caught. That is Darnell Washington. He's still going down. Out of
Darnell,
bounds.
man, look at the big man getting involved.
I love it. I love it.
You see this big guy just get a great grab and just breaking off a tackle and getting some extra yards before going out of bounds.
Keep feeding Darnell, man.
A good play fake. Number 27 could not be able to contain him. Nobody can.
He slipped.
When you're asked to cover a big man, I mean, best of luck to you. And a guy like Darnell just getting involved a lot week by week. It's what you love to see.
Keep feeding Darnell, man.
An underrated value of Darnell Washington is his receiving ability, and they're showcasing that aspect. Love it.
That is a gain of 29. That big chunk ability. Under center I for him. They give it to Najee. Good block by Connor. He sheds. He's going. Najee Harris. He's out of bounds down at the 9-yard line.
It's a weekly thing with Najee Harris, man. It appears to be week by week by week.
Let's go.
Another great chunk play by the offense, this time from Najee Harris on the ground.
Shout to Connor Hayward on this block here.
Najee, man, he is on a reign of terror right here.
Connor Hayward and Darnell blocked 2 guys himself. I love that. Let's go. Look at the tight end stepping up in the blocking department.
Najee's got 57 yards on the ground.
Wow, they give it to him again. He pushes into a pile.
Tried to go up the middle.
Get a gain of 2. Okay. You know what? I'm loving this.
If you're not
Still
down
lead
with that,
for the 199.
we've got 2 words
He says
you.
pay Najee. If he's still playing like this, I would. I wouldn't overpay him. I wouldn't break the bank, but I would pay him.
I don't know. Like this year, I mean, running backs are kind of putting on a show.
Oh. Throws end zone. Oh, he misses his target. He missed Van Jefferson. Wilson missed Jefferson, man. They were lined up in the shotgun, and he tried to hit a back shoulder throw. I don't know if that was a bad throw by Wilson or if that was just a...
Well, looking at it right here, he has his eyes completely on Jefferson.
See, yeah, because he was expecting Jefferson to stop because he wasn't going to throw towards the corner.
Jefferson went too far in.
He did. He overran his route. Yeah, and Tomlin wasn't happy.
Yeah, Tomlin didn't like it.
Jefferson overran his route. He's not supposed to run towards the defender. That's where Wilson's not trying to throw the ball to. Play fake. Wilson looking in the end zone. Clean pocket. Now he scrambles. He steps up. He's going to throw. Oh, he had Calvin Austin open and it was batted.
Damn.
Damn it.
Another great drive and a promising way to end it, and it doesn't lead to a touchdown.
What happened here? He had Calvin Austin open. Simple cross. He's been open.
He was been open, but Russ
He's
had
been open.
Russ
He
had
missed-
to scramble. Russ had to scramble around.
And it got batted. It looked like it got batted.
It was batted.
It was
But-
batted by Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah, the former first rounder, the hybrid defensive player.
And I think the reason why he didn't hit Calvin earlier is because, well, either he couldn't see over his line or he didn't like where he was standing. Like he couldn't hit Calvin the way he would hit a guy like Pickens. I think it has a lot to do with height.
Well, the extra point, field goal
I
is
wish.
good, and Steelers are up 6-3.
Well, that's points off the board there, but they're up again. Maybe a Boz emote. That's a good idea. That would be the most used.
I feel like we got to get some sort of a soundbite, like some sort of like musical entrance for when Boz gets down here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Because we always see fucking Boswell, one way or another.
I mean, I don't know, man.
But
That's just points taken off the board.
That's
there,
just
you know?
that was another great and promising drive. I mean, I love what the offense is showcasing. You know, they're very balanced and they're just being very aggressive with the rushing. You know, especially Najee already got 57 yards, a little bit more than that actually on the ground. Just these chunk plays, and that play to Darnell was fucking beautiful. A hell of a play right there. It's just they're just not finishing the drives, at least not at the moment. Again, maybe it's another one of them slow starts with the offense. Maybe we just got to give it more time until the second quarter and the second half. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. But there's no doubt the first drive should have ended in a touchdown. We can all blame Broderick for that. And the second one, I mean, Russ had his target. He actually had two targets. If Van Jefferson didn't overrun his route, if he didn't go too far up towards the defender or the out-of-bounds marker, Jefferson would have had a touchdown.
Yeah, that was the problem with Van Jefferson. He should have just sat on his route. He overran it. And then I think with the Calvin Austin situation, I don't think Wilson liked where Austin was sitting. I don't think Wilson was going to be able to make that throw. I think it was all a height issue.
That might have been.
But that's why he tried to scramble. He had him and it was just batted.
Either that or it was at that moment where he was getting pressured. He had to run out the pocket.
We just need more points. I mean, we should have more points, but at least, hey, the offense is starting off hot. I'm trying to remain positive here. I mean, the offense is staying hot. They're starting off hot, and so far, I mean, nothing seems to be slowing them down. Let's hope that the momentum of this game can just kind of continue the ride itself.
Not only that, but see if the defense can come on this field and do what they can. Get either a sack or a turnover off Daniel Jones right here.
You think Russ, Chad, you guys think Russ could have ran that one in? I mean, me personally, if that was Fields at quarterback, he probably would have.
Fields probably would have ran it in. I think no doubt in my mind he would have chose to run it because we all know Fields can do it.
Ryan McCollum's hurt.
What?
According to Electric Visuals, Ryan McCollum is hurt.
Who's our backup center? Who's our backup center?
Spencer Anderson. Maybe Mason McCormick if they put Spencer Anderson at right guard.
Oh my God.
That's your backup center. Backup
Dude,
center.
I'm glad the bye week is here after this game. But
Yes.
him already being hurt this early, I mean, I bit my tongue there.
That's not good.
I bit my tongue there. You guys
That's
already know my
not
feeling.
That's not good.
No, it's not. Please tell me it's nothing but a cramp or something.
I don't know. He apparently ran off the field in a lot of pain. It's an offensive line injury, another one. The injury bug is just really biting that offensive line.
Yeah, they are.
The offensive line is infested with injuries. They need more than an exterminator to clean that up.
Yeah, this is our fourth backup.
See what I did there?
Fourth backup, yes.
All right.
Fields 1,000% wouldn't have made the throw to get down there. No, he would have ran it.
Well, they hand the ball off to Tracy,
Oh, he
and
gets
he's
the
got a
first
first down.
down.
He's fighting for more.
There's a flag. Late flag. Late flag.
That's a
Wonder what
tough run
about.
there by Tyrone Tracy, their rookie running back, the 5th rounder. He's been the more effective runner for
They
them.
said McCollum was okay. Okay.
Take it
Holding on the
back.
offense. Take it
Take
back.
it back.
Take it back.
Good. That is on John Runyon Jr.
I'm not saying I want Fields right now. And to say he can't put 30 points on the board, I mean, he did that literally versus the Raiders.
Wait, what? What are we saying that we want Fields?
I'm not saying I want
It's not
Fields.
like we can't have Fields. He's inactive. He's your 3rd emergency quarterback
I'm not
because of the
saying I want
hamstring.
Fields.
We're just saying that Fields probably would have ran it in.
It's just, yeah, it's just simple.
That doesn't mean that we want Fields. I'd like to see Fields in action, but the Steelers are being precautious with him.
Well, they're
And the
going-
way Russ is playing, I mean, it's like you kind of can't sit there at the moment.
No, you can't really play Fields right now. I mean, I was all aboard of don't stop playing him, but after seeing what Russ did, screen pass to Wandale. Wandale, good strong tackle there by Patrick Queen. He'll get the penalty yards back.
They're Queen able to hold on to Robinson.
I swear to God, I thought Patrick Queen was going to lose that tackle. Strong tackle there by Patrick Queen.
No, but Wandale, I mean, he's one of the more targeted wide receivers in the NFL, if not the most targeted. And the guy's a very effective wide receiver.
67 targets coming into this game, man. And now 2 minutes left in this game. Well, not the game. The first quarter, excuse me. Excuse me, the game just started.
I feel like Robinson would be more of an impact player if he just had a proper quarterback.
Agreed. Shotgun. They give it to Tracy. Tracy finds a
Big
lane, first
lane,
down.
yep.
And he gets right where he would have been if the holding call never existed. So they get all that yardage back.
That was a big gap there by the offensive line
All
here.
right, defense. All right, don't y'all start up now. Come on, don't y'all
See,
fucking
they all
start
motion
up.
to the right, and they just push him over, and they open up a massive lane for Tracy.
Don't y'all start up now. Come on, man. Don't y'all start up.
Tracy just does his job, gets the first. Moves the chains for New York.
Still very early, but I'm not liking how Tracy's starting to find some traction here under center. They give it no play fake. Daniel Jones screen pass to the tight end, and Deshaun Elliott can't make the tackle.
Oh my
Oh
Lord!
my God! There's a flag. This would be a 9-yard catch if it stands. Oh my God! What is with this tackle?
That is Theo Johnson. I think he's their 4th-round rookie. He's
Who?
their starting tight end.
And that was a receiver downfield. Take it back. These penalties, man.
These penalties already on this drive alone for the Giants.
Hey, we would know. They're called drive killers.
That's on Chris Hubbard,
Chris
their
Hubbard.
starting left tackle.
The former Steeler. I always liked Chris Hubbard as a Steeler, man. That's another Mike Munchak gem
Experiment. He was an experiment under Mike Munchak, and he really worked out as a depth guy.
Yeah, he was undrafted. He started many games at tackle and guard, specifically on the right side, and got the bag from, I think, the Browns.
Yeah, he's way past the line.
55 seconds, 1st and 15 now. Shotgun. Jones. Snap. Feeling the pressure. Checks it down to Tracy. Someone make a tackle. Beanie Bishop. Strong stand. Another flag.
Oh, boy. If this is on the Giants
Hold on,
again,
hold on. Why is there so many flags? Broderick Jones not on the field.
I hope not.
He said, I hope not.
Honestly, at the way he's playing, I wouldn't mind it because the Steelers have the advantage.
What? Roughing the poor shit. Horse shit.
They're going to call that on Alex Highsmith. Highsmith and Walt were coming real close to
You're
him with
joking.
a sack.
You're joking. You're joking.
Let's look at this. Highsmith and Watt won their respective battles, which, I mean, is always the case.
Oh, come on.
What?
Oh, come on.
Where? Where?
He chest bumped him.
Where?
Whoopee shit. He chest bumped him.
I saw nothing there.
He chest bumped him. Are you kidding me? I can't say I'm surprised, but that's not going to stop me from getting pissed off.
That's soft. That's soft, dude.
That puts him past midfield in field goal range now. 22 seconds left. Snap out of the shotgun. Jones looking left. He's going to go deep. He's going to take an end zone
For
shot.
Malik Neighbors!
Neighbors.
and it's overthrown. No flags. He wants a flag. He's not going to get it. JPJ in coverage. Daniel Jones overthrows Neighbors.
And the Bull wants
the Bull is pissed.
He wants it.
They're all looking for a flag.
See, man coverage. And Neighbors beat JPJ.
There's some hand use. No, it was overthrown.
See, look, he kind of grips he's gripping the arm there.
He does.
No, he's gripping the arm, but yeah, it's overthrown.
He definitely slows down Neighbors, though. He slows. I still don't think that would have been a catch. It looks still a little overthrown, but there is contact. But they don't call the flag. To be frank, guys, the refs owe us that because of the Alex Highsmith penalty. I'm just saying.
Well, they run it with Tracy for a minimal gain on second down. That will end the first quarter.
1 quarter in the books, folks. 1 quarter is in the B-hooks.
Steelers are up 6-3 right now.
We should be up 10-3.
We should be.
It's what we should be. But I gotta say, man, how you guys feeling after the first quarter? You guys feeling good? You guys feeling some type of way? How you guys feeling?
Well, looking at the end of the first, let's go over the first quarter stats here. When it comes to the Steelers have 135 total yardage, while the Giants have 97. Steelers got 6 first downs. Giants have 4. So far, Giants are winning time of possession by a little over a minute and a quarter.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they've been on the field more so. Looking at the individual stats, I mean, Steelers have 81 rushing yards on the ground in total. Najee's got 59, while Warren still has 22. So the rushing attack is very effective. They're doing a very, very good job with that. They got to keep that going. They got to keep that momentum going. Russ, he's slinging the ball. He's spreading the ball around. Darnell had a big 29-yard chunk play.
Yeah.
Austin caught a pass. Jefferson got a pass. Warren got a dunk on that 3rd and long.
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, Pickens doesn't have a catch yet. I mean, he should. And it should have a touchdown. But, I mean, we can't harp on that too much. But 81 yards on the ground. 81 yards in the first quarter. Najee getting 59 of those. Unbelievable, dude. He had 100 the last 2 weeks, and he's already well past half of that.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from the offense. They're producing yardage. They're producing plays. A lot of chunk plays at that.
Yeah.
They just got to finish the drives when it comes to the upcoming second quarter.
Agreed. Andre Romero with a 199.
We've got 2 words for you.
With a 199. He says Broderick Jones on the short bus.
I wouldn't even have him on the bus.
No, bro.
He can walk home.
I agree. While we're on commercial, I want to give a huge thanks, huge shout to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring this live stream, for sponsoring us this NFL season. You guys see they got live wagering on all major sports. As you see, the live wagering for the Steelers and Giants. Steelers are still heavy favorites. The spread has actually declined a little bit for the Steelers, so if you feel more confident with that, feel free to take that. The points, the over-under has actually increased, so we'll see how that goes. Plus, they got all the Week 9 games. Of course, the Steelers don't play Week 9, but they got all the Week 9 games, including the majority of the AFC North games. Browns got the Chargers, the Ravens got the Broncos, and the Bengals got the Raiders. That actually all looks like that's not favorable for us. But if you guys want to place a wager, feel free to do so at betus.com. Take advantage of a great 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com today, and take advantage of the live wagering on all major sports, plus fast and easy deposit withdrawal process, and live wagering, like I mentioned, and personalized service 24/7. Huge shout out to BetUS. Just please gamble responsibly, 21 and plus. And that's going to be another flag.
Looks like a false start.
This would put him at 3rd and 12 again.
False start on the offense from Greg Van Roten, the 34-year-old right guard of theirs.
I have never heard of this guy.
Neither have I. I just know he's 34.
I have never heard of this man.
But I want to give a shout-out quick to the mods here for getting these spammers out still.
Yeah, you guys are MVPs, man. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys keeping the chat clean, keeping the chat professional.
Every week, man, they're coming in clutch. Better than Broderick.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Swear jar.
3rd and 12 now.
A sack would be great. Snap. Jones gets rid of the ball quick. Gives it to Neighbors, I think. Either way, he's wrapped up immediately by JPJ and company. He's not going to get enough for the first, but enough to get himself closer for the first down.
And 4th down coming up.
JPJ, man, I got to say, JPJ's been clamped so far.
Looks like the Giants offense is coming off the field here.
4th and 2, they're going to take the points. They're going to try to tie this game.
Or are they?
Maybe not.
No, they're going to go for it.
Hold on. You got to watch for the hard count.
They're going to go for it. I mean, listen, the thing about the Bull is we know he's very gutsy.
They might also just run it here. They've been successful. Neighbors with motion. Oh, they're going to go for it. They run a screen,
And
a
they
flat route
give
to
it to
Neighbors.
Yep.
First down.
And they were quick on that one, too.
Yep, he just rolled right. You know the play Kenny Pickett would do all the time where he rolls right and throws to the sideline? That's exactly what they did with Neighbors. Yep, just a quick flat route. Yep. They played off him. It was an easy route. Easy money, easy yardage. They continue this drive, man. They're getting aggressive.
Neighbors are back-to-back catches here. Like, they got to slow him down.
That's what I'm saying.
They got to stop him.
Now they play man here. They give it to Tracy. Tracy's got a lane on the right side, and JPJ pushes him out of bounds after a gain of 8.
That's Singletary.
Oh, Singletary, excuse me.
That's their technically number 1 running back, but Tracy's obviously the more efficient running back there.
Giants are killing off 5 minutes on this drive.
Even then, Singletary, you know, he can still make a big run here and there. Been around the league for some time. Long time, Buffalo Bill.
Staying in New York, I see. Well, he's still in the backfield. They're going to go too wide here. Neighbors in motion. From the center. Play action. There's an immediate flag. Jones is going to scramble. He's got a tight end wide open. And that's going to be a touchdown, but will it stand? Will it stand?
Now, was anyone hearing whistles while the play was happening? Illegal shift, never
Illegal
mind.
shift. So that does not count. That does not count. Illegal shift. I was going to say because
Now,
I was going to say if they allowed the play to happen, that kind of told me it was offside. But
yeah, but I don't know if I was the only one, but I could have sworn I was hearing like whistles blowing while Jones was throwing the pass.
I heard it. I did hear some of those as well. Well, that's touchdown off the board because of an illegal shift.
And the Bull's not a happy coach today.
No, he's not. I don't know how they left that tight end wide open, though, on the flat.
That's their backup tight end, too, number 85.
Who's that? That is Chris Manhertz.
Yeah, that guy.
Primarily a blocker. On the center. Play action again. They scramble right.
That should be a hold on Watt.
That should be a hold, and they do call it. It's batted, but now there's a flag.
That's a good breakup by
Rob
Elliott.
called it perfectly.
No, I just seen Watt being like tugged around and pulled.
That's every game, Bobby.
No, but like, dude, that was blatant.
Dude, these
Like,
Giants flags are awful.
Go show how undisciplined that the Giants are.
Yes.
With a very vocal coach like the Bull, you figured that they'd be disciplined.
Illegal formation, so it's not holding.
No, but I seen Watt there. Like, holy crap.
They decline it, third down.
Yeah.
My God, dude, they cannot line up properly. They cannot just do the basics at this point.
I want you to look at Watt right here, all right? If they show it, they probably won't. No, they're going to showcase the illegal formation.
Oh, that was the previous play.
That was the
touchdown they got
That was the
taken back.
illegal shift. You showed the wrong play.
You showed the wrong play.
Great job, ESPN.
Well, 3rd and 8 now. We got them here. They're going to go empty. Snap. Jones looking. End zone. End zone. And it's caught. You got to be fucking kidding me. But they call it incomplete for Neighbors.
Really?
They called that incomplete. Dante was in coverage.
Neighbors just mossed Dante on that one. Did he get his feet in bounds?
One. No, out of bounds.
Okay, all
out
right,
of bounds.
good eye by the ref.
Out of bounds. 1 foot, and that right foot hits the white.
Yep.
Out of bounds.
Good eye by the ref.
Oh, the Bull is pissed.
I swear, every play, the Bull's just like freaking out.
Dude, I swear, because I thought, because Neighbors typically makes those catches, man. That's routine for him. So when I saw Dante just look like a fool, I was like, you got to be kidding me.
So take that play away.
39-yard attempt, and Hines. And, ladies and gentlemen, we are tied again. All right, man. I'm done with being tied, bro. Let's get in the fucking end
the
zone.
Bull is like fucking vocal. I'm sure that this is the case every game, but like already just about 18 minutes into the game, and he is just like vocal. He's just screaming, throwing his headset, just
slamming his playbook and whatnot. But the game's tied 6-6, but nothing but field goals.
Nothing but flags.
Flags and field goals.
Nothing but flags. We always lose games like these. Broderick cursed the rest of the game. Watch. I'm still salty about that play. He kills this team. Says, are you serious, 83? I don't disagree. It's bad juju. It's what I like to call setting the tone. And if you don't set a good tone, then it's just downhill. It's just downhill from there. I hope we're wrong in thinking that, but now this offense, they got to get in the end zone, man. Their first 2 drives were pretty nice.
There's no reason to slow down now.
No, definitely not. Najee's playing strong. Wilson's getting throws down the field. Like, let's keep that up.
You just got to get into the end zone. That's the one thing that they have to work on as this game's going.
But so far, all this game, every single drive has ended in points, field goals. So now the Steelers, man, they got to capitalize. They got to get in the end zone, man. I mean, we already should have. We know that, but.
And these touchdowns, man, they're being taken back due to these penalties.
Yeah,
It's wild.
Pickens taken away due to a penalty. That tight end play was taken due to a penalty. And then Neighbors had a chance there, but he had 1 foot in bounds, and that's it. Like, these teams are getting scoring opportunities. It's just the lack of execution. It's pretty rough. How many flags do the Giants have? I'm curious.
I wonder if
Flags.
team stats
Penalties. They have 5.
already.
5.
We have 12:39 left in the second quarter. They have 5 already.
There's been 7 flags already. Altogether. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow, they're still pulling the chat for you guys. How many sacks for the Steelers defense? They have yet to get 1, but the majority of you guys think they get 3. Now, don't forget, man, there was what game was it? Was it the Raiders, I think? I forget what game it was. They didn't get a single sack in the first half, but then they had I forget what game it was.
Wasn't that Chargers game?
I think you're right. Maybe it was the Chargers. I think you're right. Yeah, we didn't have a single sack in the first half.
We got 5 in the second half, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they keep looking back at the illegal formation. Well, New York prepares for the kickoff here. Probably going to be a touchback. How much you want to bet?
I ain't betting nothing, bro. I put my money on you know, what I needed today.
And that's Greg Joseph is the Giants kicker for tonight.
Connor Hayward touchdown catch. I mean, he already has 1 this year, doesn't he?
Does he?
Yeah. It was versus the Cowboys.
That's right. That's right.
I'll be a touchback. Come on,
I'm
Ross.
sorry, that Cowboys game is a blur.
It's not for me. It's not for
It
me.
probably was for me because, I mean, the game didn't end till like 1 o'clock.
I know. That was weather delayed. Yeah, that was weather delayed.
Yeah.
Killer Vibe was killed by Jones. I hope not, man. I really hope not. I get why you guys say that. I'm trying to stay as positive as I can, bro. So far, this offense, like the run game is eating. Russ is hitting his targets. I mean, it's just 2 drives, but ain't no reason we can slow down right now.
And the O-line's been doing very good.
We're seeing a lot of I-form. I think it's the most I-form usage we've had all year so far. Connor Hayward lined up as the fullback. Snap. They give it to play fake to Najee. He checks it down to Najee.
And he
he
dropped
dropped
it.
it.
Najee, how do you drop that?
Bro.
I mean, I know how he dropped it because he was looking to make his next move before even securing the football.
Bro, come on.
That's what happened.
Come on. That's just a dumb, just catch the ball.
His concentration was more focused on running up the field rather than making sure he had the ball.
Yeah. Like, Najee's had a great game, but that's just, he shouldn't be doing that. He's not the most, explosive. He's not the most reliable receiving target, but that's in the bucket, dude. Shotgun. They toss it to Najee. He's got some blockers. He's got a hurdle.
Second to Najee with a hurdle.
Down.
Good job, Najee.
Woo! What a way to rebound, Najee. A hurdle and 15-yard carry.
On a second to Najee.
Oh, right, Najee.
Very good job right here. A toss. He runs outside to the right side.
Wow.
Najee hurdle right there.
That's Najee from Bama right there. Yes, sir.
Look how he protects that ball as well.
Yep.
Just goes to show how well he protects the ball with one arm.
73 yards already for Najee, dude. Unbelievable. Motion from Calvin. Najee's still in the backfield. They play fake. Wilson scrambles. He's going to throw. Middle of the field, and it's too low for Muth.
Way underthrown.
Way underthrown from Muth.
Come on, Russ. What was that?
Finally, middle of the field usage. He targets the middle of the field, and he underthrew it. There's whistles here. They blew whistles. Is someone hurt?
Yeah, I think so. They're mentioning an injury. I don't know who, though. Or are they good?
Oh, no, they're good.
No?
They blew whistles, so I thought someone was hurt. All right, they go empty here. 2nd and 10. They go, 4 or 5 wide here. Snap. Wilson throws. Caught. First down. Great play.
And that will be Van Jefferson with the grab there.
Van Jefferson.
Good play there by Van Jefferson.
I'll be down, man. Van Jefferson. What was that, his second first down tonight?
He's getting involved more so than he has within the past number of weeks.
You let the vets work together. This is what's going to happen. All right, move the chains.
Yeah.
Pass midfield.
Great season by Van Jefferson. Looking at his stats right
The
there.
past 2 games. Under center. Play action. Wilson's looking deep. No, he checks it down to Najee. He catches it. Najee breaks off a tackle. 15-yard.
Another first down. Back-to-back first downs there.
Come on, Najee. Come on, man. What about that drop? That didn't happen.
What drop?
That didn't happen.
I don't know nothing about a drop.
Najee's already got 30 yards on this drive. Come on, man.
That's a good play fake right there. Najee just goes up the steam. Check down. He fights off a tackle from Bobby Okereke. Gets a first.
Wow. Najee's still in the backfield. Under center is Wilson.
So look, already at the 31 field goal range.
This offense is starting hot. I love it. They give it to Najee. Oh, he gets away from a defender. He drags him for a gain of 7. Another good carry by Najee, man.
See, when you have to tackle Najee Harris, you better make sure you tackle that guy.
Yeah, you might want to wrap him up. And
You're
even
going to have
then,
to wrap him up.
Van Jefferson's on the sideline.
Yeah,
Interesting. He looks good.
He looks fine. I don't know if it was an eye issue because looked like he was getting eye drops or something.
Yeah, they give it to Najee again. And he meets a sea of Giants. Goes nowhere. 2nd and Najee.
Yeah, gaining nothing.
2nd and Najee. 3rd and 4. If they don't get the first here, they have enough for a field goal. But I think we're tired of seeing those, right? I think we're tired of seeing those.
Najee comes off the field here, so Warren will substitute.
Yep, as the 3rd down back.
I mean, Najee's been having a hell of a game. A stud performance early on. I see Brandon Johnson in there now.
Brandon Johnson, yep, former Bronca. A lot of chemistry with Russ. Calvin Austin in motion. Shotgun. Russ. Snap. Russ looking. Caught. First down. George Pickens stays on his feet and sheds off another tackler. Takes it out at the 11-yard line. Nearly 1st and goal. George Pickens with the yak ability in the first down.
So he goes right up toward the sideline just like that. Deontay Banks has a chance to tackle him. He misses that, and Pickens just makes 2 other Giant defenders miss before being pushed out.
They're playing zone. You give the Pickens the ball early, bad things are going to happen.
And see, a guy that you have to tackle is Pickens. If you don't, his yak ability is dangerous.
14 yards off of that catch. They go shotgun here. Warren in the backfield. They go 4 wide. Snap. Muth in motion as the block. They give it to Warren, and he'll get a gain of 3.
Well, they're inside the 10 right there. It's a 3rd drive consecutively.
And they are also in the Heinz red zone, so that's great. Now, this is their 3rd red zone trip, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 drives, 3 red zone
3rd
trips.
red zone trip. So we need to get in the end zone this time and actually count. Come on, guys. But listen, how about this start for this offense, man? 3 straight drives and 3 straight red zone opportunities.
They got to get in the end zone. That's the thing. What has Arthur Smith got up his sleeve?
Under center. Play fake. He sold it. Wilson looking. He's scrambling to the right. What's he going to do? Throw it? And it's caught, maybe?
It's incomplete, out of bounds.
Incomplete. He gave Warren the opportunity. Warren couldn't haul it in. Warren couldn't get his feet in bounds. 3rd and 8. Come on, guys. Get in the fucking end zone, bro. I'm not trying to deal with this 3-point garbage.
You see, Banks is in coverage with Pickens, and then you got Pinnock, their safety deep. So Pickens has got double coverage on him.
And even if Wilson hit Pickens there, it wouldn't have counted because he stepped out of bounds.
Yeah.
That would have been illegal touching. Come on, man. Listen, I'm happy with how this offense is going down the field, but I'm not happy how they're not getting into the fucking end zone.
Now they got to call timeout.
All right.
Play clock was winding down. Russ was aware he had to call the Steelers' first timeout.
Swear jar.
If they get 3, dude, if the Steelers get 3, I'm not happy.
This is your 3rd consecutive red zone drive. Get in the end zone. Finish the drive. Stop missing these points.
Here's these missed opportunities.
By Broderick.
The first one was absolutely
He didn't even
Broderick.
have to do that,
No,
man.
he
Russ
didn't.
was gone.
No, he didn't.
And then Van Jefferson overran his route.
Tomlin was not happy about that one.
And then Calvin Austin was open. They don't show that one, but Calvin Austin was open, and then it was batted. 54% red zone touchdown efficiency or percentage.
It's 19th in the NFL.
Well, it's a lot better than what we were the last 2 years or 3 years.
Yeah, it's something that you don't really see from the Steelers recently.
But the fact that they can't finish drives is still very,
See,
repetitive.
they no doubt they have the potential to grow with that. They just got to make sure they execute.
Well, 3rd and 8, Warren in the backfield, shotgun. Come on, get in. Russ, snap. Look in end zone. He's going to throw. He's got a target. That's Pickens. And it is caught. That is a touchdown. Let's go.
Pickens has it. Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
Back-to-back games, George Pickens gets his touchdown back from earlier in the game. George Pickens is a dog, bro.
And this one counted. This one counted. Let's go.
And a good throw by Russ to get it to where Pickens can get
Look
it.
at the strong hands by Pickens, man. Strong hands. Let's go. We got a touchdown.
And that timing by Russ, though. You see that timing by Russ? As soon as Pickens makes his cut, Russ throws it.
What a strong play.
Wait a minute.
Are they reviewing it?
Hold on. That foot doesn't touch. It's on a review. That foot doesn't touch.
What are you talking? What foot doesn't touch?
His foot. Look at his foot. That left foot, it does not touch.
Are you joking?
It's not a touchdown.
Are you fucking joking?
It's not a touchdown. He didn't
Are
get his
you
feet in.
fucking joking? Are you fucking joking?
And never touch. It never.
You're joking.
It never hits the turf.
Stop lying. You're fucking lying. You have got to be shitting
See,
me.
it was a good route, a perfectly timed ball by Russ.
You got to be shitting
A good
me.
grab by Pickens. He just does not get the feet in.
You got to be shitting me.
That left foot never touches the end zone. It's incomplete. You got to be kidding me. Damn.
You're joking. That's why all scoring plays are reviewable. Dude, you got to be shitting me. That is 2 touchdowns taken away by Pickens.
Well, how does Pickens not get that foot?
That's what I'm saying.
How do you not get that foot down?
I think it's the momentum when he got hit by Banks. You got to be kidding me. You got to be fucking kidding me. Lee, you're right. That's two touchdowns taken away for Pickens. One of them was a stupid penalty by Broderick, and one of them was just he didn't get his fucking left foot in.
And Tomlin's challenging it. It's fucking obvious.
Wait, what? I missed that.
It is obvious that his foot does not touch.
Tomlin challenged it?
Why are you throwing the
well.
challenge flag?
Hold on.
I'll be back.
Why
be
are we
back.
challenging?
If you're not down with that,
I'm not going to
we
take the
got
timeout
two
away.
words
Eddie T.
for you.
With a 1-9 says, dare I say these players are letting Russ down? I agree. They are absolutely letting Russ down. Broderick is letting Russ down because he had a touchdown. Van Jefferson overran his route. Now Pickens can't get his left foot down. I agree, Eddie. They're definitely letting Russ down. Russ is doing everything right. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You are just joking. I could have sworn to God that was a touchdown. And then they fucking look at the replay and his left foot never. Dude, it's just something. It's the basics, man. That's the biggest problem. It's the basics. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing mind-blowing. It's the basics. Broderick ain't got to get his hand on the face mask. Van Jefferson don't got to overrun his route. And all Pickens got to do is put his foot in bounds. It's the basics. Typically, that's routine shit. But now this team is making everything look like it's the hardest task to do. And it is costing us points. You got to be joking me. And why is Tomlin challenging it? That's a timeout wasted. What a dumb challenge. Is he really challenging it? Why would he challenge that? It was a scoring play that was reviewed. Like, they reviewed it, they ruled it a touchdown, they reviewed it, and then they switched it. Why would Tomlin challenge it?
Because he's an idiot.
Why the fuck would he challenge that? They literally reviewed it.
Yeah, look at that left foot. It just dangles. It never hits.
Dude, that is insane.
It never hits.
Second charge timeout. They lost the challenge. No shit.
Great, Tomlin. Thank you. Thanks, Coach. You threw a challenge flag for nothing.
2 touchdowns off the board. 2 touchdowns off the board.
Chris Boswell, come on down. You're the next contestant on getting points for the Pittsburgh Steelers because no one else can. Kick is good.
I'm not happy. Fuck them, man.
The score is now...
Not 6-9. Nice. Not nice.
The number...
That is 2 touchdowns for Pickens off the board now. Because of simple mistakes.
Imagine the guy that wagered Pickens to get a touchdown.
A lot of people did. I put money on Pickens to get a touchdown, okay?
Oh, you
so,
did.
Not
Oh,
only
okay.
as a Steelers fan, but as a gambling man, I'm not happy. Row it. Row it with a 5. He says, where's it at? It should have been...
Run the ball!
Icy Roads. All right, so hold on. Let me hit row it here. It should have been 21-6. They are not stopping us. We are getting stopped by our own players. I agree.
We're making the mistakes. We're making the miscues.
We are killing ourselves. We're shooting ourselves in the foot, bro. Icy Road celebrates 14 months of a membership, so this is the best I've seen the offense, and still L. Wow.
Just another week of
That's
appreciating Chris
pain.
Boswell. We all appreciate Chris Boswell. I swear to God, we got to get a soundbite of some sort of like walk down theme or something, like The Price is Right. You know what I mean?
I guess.
We got to get something for Boz. An email or a sound like...
Wait, that's Family Feud.
You did Family Feud, you moron.
That's the wrong one. What's the Price is Right one? Hold on.
I don't know.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it.
Well, I'm not playing it. I don't want copyright. Shout out to Bob Barker.
Nah, Drew Carey.
Drew Carey was good, but nothing. No, nobody touches Bob Barker.
Now you're
That's
gonna
Happy
get it.
Gilmore.
Now you're gonna get it, Bobby.
Yeah.
Great movie.
Now you're gonna get it, Broderick.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. This is the dumbest fucking game ever. I swear to God. I swear to God, man. Like, we finally have a fast start, 3 red zone trips, and we don't get 1 single score. We should have 2. But our players just can't do the simplest tasks. They make it seem like the most impossible thing in the world. God, and shout out to you mods getting these people out of the chat, bro. Get out! Shout out, you scammers.
Speaking of mods, Danielle asked, maybe a get out emote.
Yes. We'll get Tuco in there.
Good old Tuco.
On the center. They give it to Tracy. Met immediately by Roberts. And that is a $4.99 from Barber FN. Says, this feels like a normal Tomlin game. Let a bad team hang around. You're not wrong. If you guys felt like this was a trap game coming in, you guys had a good feeling. Eddie T.
We've got 2 words for
Giants defense is great. Let's not overreact. We have a great defense too. Remember that. I mean, you're not wrong.
I wouldn't consider them great, but they definitely have guys that can make plays. There's no doubt about it.
But the thing is, like,
It's very young still, too.
we scored on them. I mean, not technically, but we had the opportunities to score on them.
Technically, we scored on them twice.
It's just
like you guys are saying in the chat, we 100% agree. It's just we're shooting ourselves in the foot. Our own players are costing us. It's nothing what the Giants are doing. It's nothing that the Giants are doing to us. It's everything our players are doing to us.
Bro, dude, the Giants can't stop nothing.
They can't. They can't.
Dude,
Our line is actually looking good right
the
now.
Steelers have 103 yards on the ground.
We still got 7 minutes in this half. 3rd and 3, shotgun here. We could force a 3 and out. That'd be great. That'd be the first 3 and out all game, actually. Daniel Jones, shotgun, snap. He's looking left. He's looking for neighbors. He's going to throw. He's wide open. That's Darius Slayton and it's batted. Minka Fitzpatrick knocks the ball out of the way.
That's a hell of a play by Minka. Slayton was open. He had the ball, but Minka was able to meet him just in time and deliver the hit, knocking the ball out of his hands and causing the incomplete into 3 and out.
Strong hit by Minka, forcing the PBU. Good hit by Minka.
Just a hell of a play by Minka.
Knocked the ball out of the way. I don't know why Dante left him wide open. I know he was covering the guy on the out route,
But so was Beanie.
yeah,
I
that's
seen
what
that.
Beanie was for. That was miscommunication by Dante and Beanie. But Minka made the hell of a play, bro. Minka made a hell of a play.
Thank goodness.
Fair catch by Calvin. Caught down at the 18.
All right, offense. Come on.
Well, that's our first 3 and out. That's our first 3 and out all game.
That's the first punt of the game.
First punt of the game, absolutely. Good play by Minka. Strong play. 6:45 left. Steelers get the ball back, man. They've had 3 very solid drives. They just can't finish. Let's try again, guys. Let's just try again. Maybe this time it'll work. Oh, God. All right, now that they got 3 and out, that don't mean we should get a 3 and out. Right? I see what's happening.
No, we don't want that.
It's like this. It's like both teams are trading.
No, that's the pattern we do not want.
They're trading patterns, bro. You get a field goal. You get a field goal. You get a field goal. You get a field goal.
What are we, Oprah?
Now you get a 3 and out. Now we get a 3 and out. Just noticing a pattern here.
That's not the pattern I want to go down. The pattern I want to go down is points, and I'm talking touchdowns.
Bro, Pickens had 2 touchdowns, man. 2.
Maybe get a deep pass going. We haven't really connected with the deep ball. As
Yeah,
of
we
yet.
haven't. Yeah, I mean we hit Darnell nicely.
That was a good 29-yard chunk, but like,
Well, I think
not really like a deep pass. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think that's a credit on the Giants secondary. They're young, but they're what, the 6th ranked passing defense?
Yeah, they got Tyler Newman, Deontay Banks. They got Drew Phillips. Like, it's a very young secondary, but these youngsters are already making plays. I feel like it's a testament of the potential that they are bringing already.
Right.
So I do got to give the Giants credit there.
Maybe it's time they open it up. I mean, the Steelers, man, they tend to warm up as the game goes on. They've had a decent start. They just can't get points on the board. But as they warm up, perhaps that's where they can finally capitalize.
Hey, listen, maybe something with Calvin. Maybe.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm hoping for any success at this point.
I'll tell you what, the rushing game is absolutely working. There's been no negatives about that.
No, I got 0. Najee and Warren.
Najee is excellent, and Warren is just a great second hand in there.
Agreed. God, there's still this poll in the chat. I'm about to switch this poll. Because after a while, I get tired of looking at it. Where's Muth? Got to get him involved, too. I agree.
Yeah, no catch from Muth yet.
He's had 1 target. Yeah, let's get a new poll in the chat. How many yards does Pickens end the game with?
Back from commercial, they are at their own 18, or the Giants 18, I should say.
Yeah, under center rush. Najee in the backfield.
No, their own 18. I'm right.
They give it to Najee. He hits the gap with some velocity and gets a gain of 3. There's a new poll in the chat. How many yards does Pickens end the game with? 50 plus, 60 plus, 70 plus, or 80 plus? I think he only has 14 so far. Should have a lot more.
Now you see Dante and Benny Bishop on Wandale. They both cover Wandale while Slayton is pretty much by himself, but thankfully Minka was in the right range to break it up.
Picture perfect hit. Wilson scrambling, and he can't.
Oh my God, he got hammered.
Broderick Jones!
He got hammered. And that's by Aziz.
Ojulari.
from Georgia.
That's the first sack of the game. It comes from
Broderick doing?
comes from the Giants side. Broderick Jones blocking.
Broderick, you're fucking ass. Get off the field. You absolutely suck, dude. You get the fuck off my football team. You absolutely suck.
Diarrhea poop. Unlimited diarrhea.
Anyway, screen pass to Warren. Warren's got space and
Third and
blockers.
12,
Warren
and he gets a first down.
And more. Takes us down to the 34.
Thank you, Jalen
On
Warren.
a 3rd and 12. So the yardage we lost due to the Broderick sack, Warren picks up and gets the first down on the screen.
And it's on a simple screen. You give it to Warren. We know how he is. Once he gets blockers, he gets a lane. He uses his legs and his speed. Warren can do the rest. And thankfully he does and gets a good chunk of yardage right there. Hell of a play by Warren. And it continues to drive for the Steelers, thankfully.
Thank God, dude. Bro, I'm sorry.
He's ass.
I'm not. Let's look away. They give it to Warren. Oh, he runs right into a defender.
Wrapped up real quickly
He'll
there.
spin for a gain of 1.
That's Bobby Okereke, who's been a pretty reliable player for them. One of the more consistent tacklers in the NFL. Just a guy that can just do his job right there. Looking back at the screen right here, you got Mutha and Van Jefferson just making the blocks with McCollum coming up. And even Sayamalu, but Warren just able to make defenders miss and use his legs.
That's good.
And again, great play.
I think I for him here.
Connor at fullback. Play fake.
Screen pass to Pickens. Pickens got a lane. He's got some blocks. A first down. Down to the 46-yard line. Or 45. They'll put him at the 45. Another first down by Pickens. Attaboy.
Doing these quick screens right here.
Yeah, just give him the ball early. Let him use their yak ability. It's an underrated trait.
Yeah, 12 plays of 10 yards or more in
12?
tonight's game right here.
Unbelievable.
Look at this block by Dan Moore. Good block there. I mean, Dan Moore, props to him for real.
He's the best tackle on the
He
the
has
field.
been playing very well this year.
I never thought I'd say that this year.
I've seen very few mistakes from Dan Moore.
They give it to Warren, and Warren. Fucking Broderick! Get him off the field. Get him off the field, bro. This guy sucks!
That's Armon Watts.
Armon Watts, the former Steeler, bro.
From last year. He comes in. I think he was recently signed. And Broderick, he just can't get the block.
Get the fuck off the field, bro. Get him off the field.
He can't even run block. And listen,
Trade him. Trade him.
Run blocking is his best thing, but he just can't hold up Watts. That's a tackle for loss.
At this point, put Spencer Anderson out there. Oh my God, this guy sucks. Oh my God, this guy is.
It's another bad game. Another bad game by Broderick.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, but they run a heavy blitz. Good pickup by Warren. He's scrambling as Wilson. He's going to throw. He's got a target. That is Michael Pruitt, who gets some of the yardage back, making us a very third and manageable.
I think that's an 11-yard gain, and good job by Pruitt to get open in Russ's sight.
That is our 3rd/4th tight end.
And look at Broderick here again, just letting him just get by. He just gets pushed back and lets him go by.
I can't watch Broderick Jones for another down. I swear to God. 13 plays at 10+ yards.
Okay, so that's a 10-yard game,
They're
but
keeping
nonetheless.
3rd and 3. Very manageable here. Okay, we're almost at the 2-minute warning.
You have to wonder if
they got Muth out wide.
You have to wonder if they're going to run it here with how successful it's been.
Well, Warren's in the backfield. Play clock winding down. Snap the ball. They snap the ball just in time. Oh my God, Wilson is sacked.
Yeah.
No, he scrambles. Now he's sacked.
No, he's sacked. They tried to have Warren in for the chip block, and they just couldn't hold him
No,
up.
Warren wasn't. Warren's typically good in pass pro, and he wasn't there.
Well, you got Dexter Lawrence coming right at you. Best of luck. That's another sack for the Giants on this drive.
Oh my God, dude! And the Giants continue to rack up the most sacks in the league right now.
Look right here. He just gets past the center and guard there. The backup, McCollum and McCormick.
Wow.
Warren can't even hold him.
Blown up.
If you're not down with that,
Icy Rose.
we've got 2 words for
Icy
you.
Rose with a 4.99 says, "Yo, real talk. I'm starting to hate Broderick.
He is a major liability."
Louder for the people in the back. You are literally speaking our feelings right now. Not good. So the Giants are going to get the ball back with less than 2 minutes left.
I want to look at our schedule after the bye, okay? Because Broderick is the right tackle. I just want to take a look, okay?
Well, the offense was having a good start. Too bad they can't put points on the board in a proper
It wasn't
manner.
a 3 and out, but they're going to settle for a punt. So your pattern is basically on point. Thanks, Dan. You just had to speak it into existence.
I'm not speaking into
You
existence.
just
What's
did.
evident.
Yes, you did.
I didn't. No, it's very evident on the field, bro. I'm not speaking.
You
nothing.
spoke it into existence before we got back on commercial.
God, this line, man. This line is not looking good right now. This line, dude. This line. The past 2 drives, this line is just.
It's awful.
It's starting to crumble right now.
Giants are trying to get to him. Yeah, Broderick, I mean, in general, he's going to have his hands full in the second half. So Broderick really better step it the fuck up.
What was that? 2 sacks on Wilson on that drive?
Yep.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2
Rare
words
stat.
for you.
No. It says send Broderick to the moon. Absolute bust. You know what? I'm about to label him a bust, dude. Like I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's not at left, but dude, I don't even think this is gonna give him any benefit. Because here's the problem. If they put Broderick at left, like yes, he's in his natural position, right? But he's been away at the position for 2 years. So where he's still raw is gonna take however many years for him to develop. It might not be till year 4. And do we want to wait till year 4?
Honestly, the way Dan Moore is playing, do you let that man walk?
At this point,
honest question, like serious question, do you let that man walk and just...
We've got 2 words for you.
Barber FM with 199. All-line is fucking wow. Wilson is running for life. Yeah. Our best blocker right now is probably Dan Moore.
Dan Moore.
Probably
Maybe Sayamalu. Dan Moore and Sayamalu. The left side's fine.
fair catch at the
From what I've seen, the left side is fine.
fair catch at the 16-yard line. The Giants are gonna have to go 84 yards
I can't wait to get Zach Frazier back.
with
I can't.
with a minute and 53 and 2 timeouts. And I agree. I cannot wait to get Frazier back.
But yeah, Broderick is his bust. He's a bigger bust. He's a worse bust than Dwayne Wade.
Yes. See, I knew you were going with that. Yeah, he's a worse bust than Dwayne Wade. Y'all seen that?
I just seen a meme of that.
Have y'all seen that?
I just seen a meme
Oh, they
of
run a
Dwayne
draw.
Wade.
They run a draw. What the fuck was that? What were the Giants doing? They thought that was good? They ran a draw and Ogunjobi was all over it.
Great.
God. They ran a draw and Ogunjobi wasn't having it.
That pushes them back.
Sure does.
That is not a good play
And the
call.
clock's still running down.
That was not a good play call.
The
either.
clock is still running. You have 2 timeouts and the clock is still running. What are y'all doing?
2nd and 12.
Shotgun. Jones gives it the handoff. Tracy tackled from behind.
Yeah, chased down by Alex Highsmith.
If I'm the Steelers, I'm calling a timeout. Hey. There might be a
Yeah, a
scuffle.
little pushing.
If I'm Tomlin, I'm calling a timeout here. They do.
Yep. That's their last time out, though.
Yeah, because you do a dumb challenge.
You would have had one more if you just didn't throw a stupid flag.
And now, if the Giants are forced to punt here, they might have. Let me do the math here.
And I had to get officials and sideline members for each team to kind of pull apart.
They'll have maybe 30 seconds left. If he didn't do that stupid challenge, he'd have another timeout, which would give the Steelers well over 60 seconds. Now they'll have barely 30 seconds, which just tells me they're going to kneel the ball.
They keep highlighting Broderick.
Touchdown, Pickens, taken away.
This is miscues from both teams.
Yeah, it's sloppy.
It's the penalties. It's the lack of execution in the red zone, really.
It's lack of discipline. That's what it really is. That's what it comes down to. 3rd and 8.
Like, this could honestly be much more high scoring from both.
Jones is going to throw. Feeling the pressure. He throws. It is caught. Oh, my God. Darius Slayton is still going. He's finally tackled down at the 41-yard line. Darius fucking Slayton. What is... Dude, Dante Jackson, man, has been ass all game.
Yeah, he's getting cooked today. He had the chance to tackle Slayton and limit the yardage he ended up gaining. It's just he missed his tackle. He couldn't bring him down.
Oh, my God, dude. You're joking, right?
What the hell happened? What the hell's going on?
You gotta be fucking joking.
That's 79 yards already by Slayton.
On 2 catches. Jones steps up, throws. It is caught. That'll be a first down.
Clock's winding down. Come on, defense.
This is not a good end for the
Defense
first
can't give
half.
up right now. It's 40 seconds left.
This is not a good end to the first half.
Come on, defense got to hold up here. Come on. Daniel Jones got 133 passing yards already.
That's wow. Just wow, bro.
Come on, secondary. They have Peyton Wilson outside.
40 seconds left. They still have 2 timeouts. He's going to throw. It's short, but it's caught by Wan'Dale Robinson. He'll be taken down at the 30. The Giants will take their second timeout of the half.
And Giants will have to call their second timeout.
I'm not enjoying the end of this half. Come on, guys. Make a stop. Make a hold. At least, if anything, like, force a tie.
This game shouldn't even be close.
No, it shouldn't. This should be a blowout. If the players would pull off the simplest tasks.
If it wasn't for Broderick's face mask and Pickens getting that foot down.
Yeah, because those were easy touchdowns. The Van Jefferson overran route is you know, another issue. But
That's a mistake on his
But
part.
at least we had 2 touchdowns. Jones throws left sideline. It is overthrown. Dante Jackson in coverage on Slayton. No, Nibers.
And the pressure was coming toward Jones. He had to get rid of it.
I thought he was covering Slayton. It's on Nibers.
He seen 1-on-1 and he went to go for it. He just overthrew it. But it's because of that pressure. They came at him heavy with a heavy blitz.
Yeah, it was Elliott on the safety blitz. Peyton Wilson getting in some action.
Yeah.
Yeah, JPJ
Locking down Slayton.
We're down to this 3rd and 6. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
They're at the 30-yard line. If we could push him back and get a sack here, that would be great.
They might want to hurry and snap the ball. Play clock is winding down. If they get off in time, Jones looking, throws short. It's caught by Tracy.
He
but
doesn't
he's
get the
out of
first.
bounds.
He doesn't get the first.
Yeah, he's too short. The refs will spot this short. I'd imagine the Giants are just. They could get gutsy here. They still got a timeout.
Well, they did it before.
The clock is stopped. They could get gutsy here.
That's kind of the Bulls. That's his pedigree right there. He's clearly short. He's about 2 yards short.
Oh, they're gonna go for the field goal.
Now
they're gonna tie this game.
They're gonna get Greg Joseph out there. 44-yard attempt. To tie the game.
Snap, hold, kick,
He gets it.
tie game. This game should not be tied, guys.
Game's tied. It's 9-9.
This game should not be tied. The Steelers are going to get the ball.
It's been nothing but field goals. It's been 6 field goals altogether.
Oh, my God. The Steelers just, fuck Goodell. Oh, wow, he gave tickets to kids and it's cool. Good for him. Wow, he's doing himself a nice gesture.
You win. Good for him.
No, I'm happy for the kids, though. The kids like that. That's really cool. I still don't like Goodell, though.
I can tell you're frustrated about the game.
No, man, there should be a blowout.
I get it.
We had 2 touchdowns, and none of them counted.
If anything, the Steelers should be up 17-9. If anything.
If anything, you're correct.
But it's the missed opportunities.
This game is it's a lot closer than it should be.
The Steelers can only blame themselves for this. I don't want to take anything away from the Giants, but Giants defensively have not been able to stop them one bit outside the previous offensive possession. Early on, they could not stop them whatsoever. They couldn't stop the run. They couldn't stop the pass. Russell just handed the ball off to people.
Eddie T with a 499 says, remember Jets game, we were actually down. Then look what happened second half.
Yes, very true, Eddie.
Even last week. Yeah, last week.
Very true.
I mean, even versus the Raiders. They are a second-half team.
Listen, I expected a slow start from it's always the case every game. It has been this whole season.
Yeah, they started slow, but not exactly in the way we would think.
No. Like, they actually had the opportunity to have a more comfortable lead, to have a lead, honestly. It's these missed opportunities and the lack of execution that you can't keep on doing throughout the rest of the season. After the bye, you can't be doing it.
No. But they are a second-half team.
That they are.
They've outscored their opponents 44-6 the last 2 weeks. So if they can hold the Giants to a bare minimum or 3 or whatever and force the turnovers, I don't think they have a sack in this game yet.
Well, 21 seconds at the 30, they're actually going to try to pass it here.
They're going to check it down. It's caught by... Who's that?
Looks like Calvin Austin.
Calvin? Oh, hold on. They're going to go no-huddle here. They're going to try to pull a Washington.
Yeah, that's not happening.
They're going to spike it. They're going to try to pull a Washington. I'm all for it. Let's go.
What they could do here is aim for the side, because there's 7 seconds left on the play clock. If they want to, they could aim toward the sideline and try to get not only a first down, but close enough within Boswell's range for maybe another field goal attempt before the half.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to go deep.
See, now
he's holding on the ball too long, though, so he's got to check it down. He's tackled, that's it.
See, that one timeout, that Tomlin fucking wasted, come back to bite us.
Could have came up big there.
That
could have came up big there, Coach.
Halftime, we're tied. We're tied.
See, they didn't even... I wonder if they attempted a sideline attempt. They were looking there, but of course, New York just read it. That's my assumption. But it's halftime, 9-9. It's tied.
It's tied. I mean, I'm not going to say, what we've been saying in the second half. It's pretty redundant. It's just being a broken record.
It wasn't a bad first half by any means.
No, I wouldn't say it was bad. It's just like this game's a lot closer than it should be. We should definitely be up by at least 2 scores. These players can't perform the simplest tasks. But otherwise, I mean, the defense, they're doing solid. They haven't forced a turnover. They haven't gotten a sack yet, but they're doing solid. They haven't allowed the worst things to happen. The Giants could very well be in the lead, but they're not. This game's tied. This game's very winnable. It's still very winnable. The Steelers are still very much in it, and they are a second-half team. They're a second-half squad. They've shown that all year, especially the last 2 weeks.
Indeed.
So if they can ride off with that momentum and come in with a killer instinct, they can still walk out with a dub. They can walk out 6-2. I just hate how close this is because these players are just numbingly I don't know, lazy maybe, dumb. Undisciplined is probably the best word. But a lot of football left.
A lot of football left, and the Steelers started the game with the football, so the Giants will receive the second half kickoff.
Correct.
And that's where the defense, that's where they're going to have to step up. And I'm talking about the secondary specifically.
Right.
They've allowed Daniel Jones to have 141 passing yards in this half alone.
How many?
141.
Well,
they haven't sacked him yet. They don't have a single sack. That's where the pass rush has to eat. Go up against a very weak offensive line that has allowed Daniel Jones to be the second most sacked quarterback in the NFL this season. That's where the pass rush is going to have to come and eat.
Agreed.
They're going to have to come. They're going to have to send the pressure. They're going to have to finish their plays and finish the sacks.
Well,
finish with a sack. In the secondary, they got to try to limit these wide receivers because Slayton
90 yards
off 3 catches.
90 yards, dude. Neighbors only has 15 yards,
which is fine. They're limiting Neighbors, which is fine. But you're allowing a guy like Slayton to make the plays where the Giants need him the most.
Dante Jackson can't stop Slayton.
That's where he's going to have to step up. That's where this entire secondary really is going to have to step up. They're just allowing these guys to get open to make the plays.
Agreed, yeah.
Especially deep. And Daniel Jones is just pretty much just throwing through the secondary.
Because Slayton could easily have 100 yards if it wasn't for that big play by Minka. Slayton is is killing us right now. He's getting all this chunk yardage. He's getting all this big gains. We got to limit Slayton for sure. We got to find a way to slow him down. And, the pass rush really got to start getting to Jones. I mean, they're getting the pressure. They're getting the quarterback hits. They're just not finishing.
No, they got to finish, man.
Otherwise, I mean, Russ, 148 passing yards in the first half. He's connected with 7 different receivers. So they're definitely spreading the ball around. They haven't taken those deep shots, like they did last week. Not much of that, where that's the Giants limiting the opportunity there, or maybe just because of the success of the rushing game. Najee, 82 yards in the first half.
I think, if
That
I'm not
might-
mistaken, now I'll have to go back and check, but I think that's the most Najee's ever had in a first half.
I was literally about to say that, bro. I think you're right.
I don't recall Najee ever having 82 yards before in his Steeler career.
So you guys know what we got to do, man. Keep feeding Najee, keep feeding Warren. The run game is very successful. Don't slow it down. Don't stop feeding it.
Don't step away from it.
No, man.
That's one of the things that is working and working to perfection.
It's what allowed them to have 3 consecutive red zone drives.
So just keep giving the rock to Najee. Just keep running the ball. Keep getting Warren involved just as much.
Yeah.
And Russ, he's just spreading the ball. He's letting everybody, catch a pass here and there. He's doing a very solid job in the pocket. He should have 2 touchdowns, but you know what happened. So, but that's where the Steelers, that's where they got to get better when it comes to the red zone. They just got to get better when it comes to execution and effectiveness and efficiency right there.
Right.
They just got to finish these drives with touchdowns.
Agreed.
But again, like the chat's saying, we're a second half team.
The chat, there's still a poll in there. How many yards does Pickens end the game with? 34% of you guys, and the majority say 50 plus.
Well, right now, if I were to check, Pickens has 25.
Damn. Neighbors and Pickens combined for only 40 yards total.
Yeah.
Combined.
Warren is the leading receiver with 31 yards on 3 catches.
Yeah, followed by, of course, Darnell, who we got to feed more. I think he's the secret weapon. 4 catches last week, a 29-yard big gain from him.
Yeah, no involvement of Frymuth yet.
None.
Maybe we get that going a little bit more.
None from Muth.
If not Muth, then definitely Washington.
Agreed.
The guy's showcasing, hey, I can make plays, I can make catches. I got that yak ability. I'm a big guy, but I'm still athletic. I can still make plays.
Steelers have outscored opponents in the second half 104-26 this season with 3 shutouts.
That's incredible.
That's an incredible stat from Digital Dust in the chat. So, second half team of the Steelers, I'm very confident they can repeat. They can pull it off.
But I want to look at total team stats right here when it comes to the offense. Steelers got 238, while the Giants have 183.
Okay.
So that is, what is that, 420? That's about 420. And no touchdown. 420 yards of total offense, or total yards from both offenses, and no touchdowns yet.
Yeah.
Oh, God, the NFL, you got to love it.
Elgin Joby should have been a sack on Jones. The reason why they didn't is because it was a draw. He was established as a runner.
Yeah, and I don't know why the Giants did that, but hey.
Pickens should have 2 touchdowns? Yes, he should. He should definitely have 2 touchdowns, bro. The idiot, the simplest of mistakes, take it away. That's why this game's tied right now, is because the Steelers are shooting themselves in the foot. But let's stay positive. Let's stay. Let's keep ourselves high. Let's keep our heads high. I'm really. I kind of like the momentum we have right now. I'm liking what the offense is doing so far. They just got to be a little consistent, and they got to finish. They got to limit the mistakes. And I would start trying to throw the ball deep, man. They got to get a little aggressive. Pressure Jones? Agreed. We got to pressure Jones.
They don't have a sack yet. Again, they don't have one single sack yet.
Not one. Shout out to the Eagles for beating the Bengals. Love that. And shout out to the Browns for beating the Ravens. That's why the Steelers need to win this game, and they'd have a good lead, sole first place heading into the bye. Maybe we should trade for Slayton. I agree.
After this game, Steelers are probably thinking, that'd be nice to have, right?
I don't know if the Giants would trade him, but I would love Slayton, bro. Like, out of all the wide receiver options, he's my favorite. He's my favorite.
I don't know if they would trade him away. I think it would have to be an enticing trade value, but
Well, not for his contract. Not for his contract year. He's in his last year. We're not trading anything crazy.
But the way how Slayton's been effective this year, I don't think they're just going to give him away for pennies.
I mean, I would highest I'd trade for him is a 5th, but I would have to ensure he stays with the team next year. You know what I mean? To make it worth it.
That could be the case.
Otherwise, if it's a 5th for like Nick Vannett or Avery Williamson all over again, I'm not doing it.
No.
It's just dumb. Or Joe Schobert. Remember him?
Yeah.
Trading a 5th for those guys for them to be here for half the season. If I'm trading a 5th for Darius Slayton, I'm keeping him for next year.
Didn't we trade a 5th for a corner once too?
Probably.
That
was Kevin Gilbert's yearly MO.
Yeah.
Let's trade a 5th rounder for
Wasn't
depth.
that a Kello Witherspoon? Or was he a free agent signing? Because I can't remember. No, it was a Kello because he was a Seahawk.
Yeah, we traded a 5th for Kello. He had that one good year and then completely flopped.
Yeah, that worked out.
Yeah, that was when Kevin Colbert was in that. Let's trade a fifth round pick for depth.
Yeah, now we never have 5th rounders.
Now we have 2 next year. So if they want to trade a fifth next year, go for it for Slayton, but make sure you keep him.
I would. Honestly, I at the moment, I wouldn't be opposed to it. And if he stays here for at least the next 2 years at the very least, I wouldn't
I
hate
bet
it.
you would love to have Cedric Tillman. No. 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 No, I'm good.
The last thing the Browns need to do is trade away a wide receiver.
No.
And they're not doing that to the Steelers.
No, I ain't doing that. Broderick's been playing like a liability more than an asset. That's exactly what he is. Broderick sucks. Broderick sucks. Man, if I had to give like the biggest L for the first half is Broderick.
Oh, without a doubt, Broderick.
Trash.
Penalties, fucking
Trash.
His blocking is terrible. He gave up a sack.
He's awful. He is awful, dude.
I'm actually interested. I'm going to look up the PFF rankings for the Steelers. Look at the roster here. See, I just seen James Daniels' ranking. He was actually ranked first out of all the guards. Just goes to show that's still a big loss. That hurts.
I mean, yeah, McCormick's not doing bad, though.
He's not doing bad. Like, I'm not taking anything away from McCormick. But losing Daniels still sucks, weeks after. But Broderick.
Do I want to know?
Okay, well, I want to give a shout out to Dan Moore, all right? He's in the green. He is number 22 out of 76. It's not bad. I believe that's got to be the highest for Dan Moore for sure. Broderick.
Is he 76?
I want to go down, okay? Offense, he is 45.2. Pass blocking is 39.1. His run blocking is 54.7. He is ranked number 74th out of 76. We traded up for this guy.
Omar, you bald, beautiful bastard. I have to give you an L for that, bro. I mean, that was bad.
I was ecstatic when he made the move.
Now, that's poor management on the Steelers for sure, but Broderick is not excused from criticism.
No.
That is
I
awful.
thought that he was going to be the left tackle. He still could be. But at this stage, like he is treading backwards so much, I don't know if he will ever recover.
No, because like I mentioned earlier, the problem with him is he's been away from his natural position for 2 years. So how much longer are we going to have to wait for him to get up to speed when he was already raw coming out of Georgia? Are we going to wait till year 4?
So again, that handling by the Steelers right there was bad, but Broderick being a top 15 selection, Steelers trading up to get him goes to show how much they saw value in him, they saw potential in him. Broderick's got to live up to that, whether he's out of position or not. And Broderick's not doing it, and I get the sense that he just don't care.
I don't know.
I don't, because why is he still so bad?
Well, the saving grace for him is to move him to the left and give him a new offensive line coach because Pat Meyer sucks. We can all agree on that.
Looking at his 2024 season stats, 6 penalties, which is tied 10th out of tackles, and sacks allowed is 7, which is first.
And that's updated because of today.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But it's halftime, guys. The game's tied, and let's see. How's the chat looking? We got 757 you guys in here, 231 likes. We appreciate all you guys for joining us on this Monday night for the Steelers vs. Giants Week 8 Monday Night Football game. Appreciate you guys as always. If you're new, hit that like, hit that subscribe. We would greatly appreciate it. We thank you guys for joining us tonight, as always. A huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring this live stream. Take advantage of a great 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit.
We've got 2 words for you.
Shout out to Sterling. I'll get to you in a minute. But 150% sign-up bonus on your first 3 deposits, up to $2,000 when you use the promo code YouTube150. 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit, and then 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use that promo code at betus.com. As we take a look at the betting lines for Week 9, as you guys see, they got live wagering. So the lines have adjusted a little bit with live wagering, plus Texans and Jets. A-Rod again on primetime. The Texans are the upset? What? I mean, this is early. These are early betting lines, but right now...
No, that's got to change.
That's got to change. But, hey, listen, guys. The Texans are currently the upset. So if you guys want to put money on that, that's free money. Fuck this. I'm doing that right now.
Swear jar.
I'm doing that right now. Let's put 105 on that. Let's bet on this. Are you kidding me? I'm confirming that. You guys want to tail that? Look at the early odds, man. Take care of the early odds. The Texans are the early underdog.
Hey,
Unbelievable.
Devontae, how's it feel to be in New York, huh?
Yeah, really. Anyway, yeah, I'm placing that. You guys want to tell that? Feel free to do so at betus.com. Take advantage of the promo we mentioned. Take advantage of live wagering on all major sports, plus that early money line for the Texans, plus all of Week 9 as they got here. And take advantage of that, man. So huge shout out to BetUS. If you guys looking for a new sportsbook this year, go check them out, betus.com. Thanks to them for sponsoring us. Just please gamble responsibly, 21 or plus. As we get to Steelers Leagues 199, it says Jones might be Khan's first bust pick. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, he was Khan's first ever selection as GM.
Ouch.
Yeah, might be a swing and a miss. Very likely.
Swing and miss. Ouch.
It's not looking bright.
Stroud and Mixon out? Wait, what? When did that happen?
What? What? Huh? They got hurt?
Don't tell me Mixon's hurt again. I just got him back.
He's talking fantasy.
He had 100 yards. How is he hurt again?
Mixon's always hurt.
Stroud ain't hurt.
I don't recall him getting hurt.
He ain't hurt. He ain't hurt.
There's no news on him hurt. No, he's fine. I know
Wow.
Diggs got hurt. I think that was non-contact.
Yeah, Diggs got hurt. I don't think, I mean, I know they're without Nico for a couple weeks. They're without Diggs, but I mean, Mixon's killing it right now, and Tank Dell is still a very good target. They give it to the running back, and he goes nowhere.
As we are finally back from halftime. Small gain on the run there by Tyrone Tracy.
Tyron Tracy. Yeah, I don't think Steelers are doing shit as far as trades. All these wide receiver rumors all year have been so annoying and have led nowhere. All been such a tease. I'm over it. I'm not believing anything no more.
No.
Like, people got up in their bunches about Cup. That's not happening. I'm not going through that again, bro. I tried that twice. No.
Now people are mentioning Jordan Addison. It's not happening.
No. Anyway, they give it to Tracy. He's got a gap.
Big
He's
gain.
got space. He's got field.
Major
He's
gain.
past the
Major
50.
gain.
It takes 4 Steelers to take him down. He's
What the hell,
past
bro?
the 50. Dude. What the fuck?
This rush defense was ranked number 2 coming into this game. You got these guys just opening up
What is
gaps.
Patrick Queen doing? Patrick Queen is getting eaten up in the middle, dude. What is Patrick Queen doing? I didn't hear about this Tyron Tracy guy until 3 weeks ago. And here he is, 61 yards on the ground. Are you kidding me, defense? What the hell? Look at them letting up against, they don't have a running game. Jones throws way behind his target.
Highsmith got in his face.
13:32 is the time in the third quarter for those wondering.
I don't know what the hell's up with this rush defense here. They were number 2 ranked after Baltimore heading into this game. Giants' rushing offense wasn't exactly consistent. They had their flashes with Tracy, but it wasn't consistent. But now Tracy's coming off a very good performance again this week. This rush defense can't stop him.
I'm really disappointed in Patrick Queen.
This front 7 can't get past this line.
Snap. Shotgun. They give it to Tracy. Tracy gets another good chunk there. Gets a gain of 6. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I mean, I'm very disappointed in Patrick Queen, bro. He's getting eaten up. He's overestimating his angles. He's overestimating his gaps. He's getting blocked in the second level. He's the guy that's supposed to close all that. That's what we signed him for. 3rd and 5. Shotgun here. A stop would be great. Snap. Jones looking left. Throws. It's wide open. There's no one on him. Why are we playing zone, bro? Neighbors, first down.
When you got JBJ,
Why is no one playing bump and run?
when you got JBJ playing zone, what do you expect to happen?
The fuck are you doing? No one's up on these dudes, bro.
Now you need Elliott to come down and make the tackle.
God.
That's Neighbors' 3rd catch of the game.
Now you want to play bump and run. Maybe you should have done that on 3rd down. Single high safety. They got Elliott in the box. They give it to Tracy, and he's wrapped down immediately.
Goes nowhere. That's a good stop there by the defense.
Who was that on the edge? Was that Watt?
And Giants' first 5 selections right there. I mean, all these guys, I mean, like, they're starters.
Yeah.
These guys are now starters for this team. I mean, I got to give the Giants credit. That is beneficial.
That's a solid draft
These are
class.
guys that could be, like, crucial key starters for them down the road.
That's a solid draft class. I'll give them that. 2nd and 10. Come on, man. We need a play. Defense,
yeah,
bro.
Tomlin, take notes.
The defense hasn't made a play yet. We need a play.
They're already in field goal range.
Shotgun. Daniel Jones. Snap.
Highsmith with the
feeling
spin.
the pressure. He's got what? That's a sack.
Taken down. Finally, first
That's
sack of the
sack.
game.
Let's go.
He's hit and down by P.J. Watt.
Watt with a sack. His first sack in 2 games, man. He was due. 3rd and 19.
Comes up at a big time.
How about Highsmith, though? Highsmith was the initial pressure. Look at this.
You got to check from the tight
move,
end.
Spin cycle.
You got to check from the tight end, and then Watt just patiently waits. Because the spin move by Highsmith, Jones has to run outside to the right, and Watt's just waiting for him.
All the credit to Alex Highsmith. All the credit to Alex Highsmith.
Watt just watching his prey, and he just gets to Jones and takes him down.
3rd and 19. I'd imagine they're just going to try to get easy yards to make this an easier field goal. Snap. Jones.
Oh, they rotated Watt.
Oh, he's going to go. He's going to scramble. He's sacked again.
Taken down, 2 straight sacks.
He's sacked again.
And it's Alex Highsmith this time. See what they did right there? They swapped the outside linebackers. Watt was on Highsmith's side. Well, Highsmith was on Watt's side. They switched
Do
them
they
around.
ever do that?
They rarely do that. That is a rarity for the Steelers defense to do that, but right there.
I didn't notice that.
And that time it was Watt coming with the pressure.
I didn't. Yo, Rob's right. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Good call, Rob. They swapped. They switched the linebackers. They swapped Highsmith and Watt. Dude, they never do that, man. I don't think they've ever done that.
That's
they swapped
actually
spots.
That's something that they could honestly do more often.
Wow, they swapped spots, man. Fair catch.
Oh, and he gets hit. Calvin
I would've
Austin.
let that bounce, but okay. Anyway, that's 2 straight sacks, man. That they were in field goal range, and those 2 sacks takes away those points. Strong defense, strong.
After letting up the big plays, the first downs on the ground and through the air, the defense and the pass rush, Highsmith and Watt, the dynamic duo, they came up big.
Hell yes.
And doing a little switcheroo with their positions, I like that. That's something they should consider more often.
Yeah, I'm glad you called. I didn't notice that, man. They totally swapped spots. Watt hasn't played on the right side since his rookie season.
No.
He hasn't played on that right side since his rookie season, bro. When Bud Dupree was on the left side. And then year 2, they swapped. Yeah, I would hope that they do that more often, man. I actually like that. And it benefited, man, because Highsmith got a sack.
You can
there.
move these guys around. It goes to show how dominant and versatile that they really are. You can really move these guys around. And imagine when Nick Herbig gets back. When he gets back, when he gets healthy after the bye, that's just going to make the pass rush even more dominant.
Right.
More healthy, more dominant. You rotate these guys. You move them around. You move Highsmith around. You move Watt around. You move Herbig around. Maybe get one guy up in the middle right there, right? You substitute a linebacker, get one of the edge rushers in there up in the middle.
And because of that, that forced the Giants to punt. So they could have gotten points there. Instead, they got a punt. That's awesome.
That's a hell of a play.
I love that shit.
Hell of a hold by the defense. Great shit. So where's your eye now? Here, put a dime in there.
That is crucial.
Nice shiny dime. Thank God, man. Thank God.
Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. That's the first time. I'm trying to remember. That might be the first time Watt played on the right side since his rookie season. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could very well be wrong, but I swear to God, I haven't seen Watt on the right side since his rookie year. He's been so dominant on the left versus the right tackle. But I love that they did that, man. That might be the first time they did that. Maybe I'm not paying attention, but I don't think it's ever happened. They need to do that more often. They need to move them around, and once they get Herbig back, play all 3. Play all 3. Love that, man. Love that. Now this offense got to capitalize. They got ways to go, but they got to run the ball.
I hope so, man.
That's a great opening to the second half, guys. It's a great opening to the second half. Let's go.
It's all up to the offense to get down the field and get more points on the board.
That's just an early example of what the second half team the Steelers are, bro. Not a single sack in the first half, and they come away with 2 on that drive.
Crucial.
Under center, Najee in the backfield. Russ tosses it to Najee. He had a block from Pruitt, but he won't find much traffic.
Had to spin out of an initial tackle there. Gains about 2 on the ground.
All right. I want to see more of an aggressive passing game in this half, man. I want to see us try to chuck the ball out. We're under 10 minutes in the third quarter.
Deontay Banks is on the sideline. He's got his helmet on. He appears fine, but it's kind of interesting how they have him off the field at this time.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, target Pickens. Because their main backup, Adoree Jackson, he's inactive.
2nd and 8, shotgun, Najee in the backfield. They give it to him. 2nd and Najee. He runs right into.
Yeah, see, they read it. 2 straight runs.
Najee ran right into Dexter Lawrence. Right into him.
And 2 straight runs right there.
He found a hole, but it was clogged immediately, man.
Well, with Lawrence's size, that's not hard to do.
We're going run pass now. Like now we're getting conservative. Like,
don't start that. Come on.
The worst. Like,
Bro, what?
Let's see what they can do on this 3rd down. It'll be 3rd and 8. They got to pass it, of course.
oh come on, bro.
That's a predictable factor that the Steelers need to start stepping away from, but we'll see what they can do here.
3.5 would be a bad start. Did they have a 3 and out at all in the second half last week? Warren in the backfield.
I don't think they did.
Shotgun here. Hold on. Who got the flag? They're trying to call if it's a false start or an encroachment. Or a, what do you call it? What's the other one?
Neutral zone infraction?
Yeah. Oh, false start.
No, it's on the Steelers.
Who was it?
Ryan McCollum.
Ryan McCollum.
The backup center.
Well, so much for that. They're just going to check it down and punt. They're going to live to fight another drive.
Oh, let's see. No, that was on. No. That was on Giants. That was on 94. McCollum never moved.
Yeah, I didn't see no
McCollum never moved.
And he knew it. So, why did they call that on us?
McCollum never moved.
Why did they call that on us?
And I didn't see the ball move.
Why did they do that?
Oh, my God.
What the hell? Snap. Wilson checks it down to Muth, his first catch.
Nope.
He's trying to break tackles. He'll get to the
They
21.
do a simple check down on the 3rd and long.
Wow.
Thanks, refs.
Wow. What was that, refs? What was that? And that's a 3 and out.
94 clearly moved.
That would have been enough for a first down if they didn't call it on us. Yeah, that's horse shit. Well, slow start to the second half.
Well, this is Waitman's 2nd punt of the night. The boomer.
Boomer.
He's been booming punts. And
James Pierre, the gunner.
Good coverage by James Pierre. Waitman, man, week by week, he's bombing punts. He's been a great fill-in.
Yeah, I mean, like, say what you want about the offense, but the refs didn't do us any favors there, man. Like
No, they sent us 5 yards back because they thought McCollum moved. He never moved.
No, never. And 94 knew it too, but they didn't even call it on him. Unbelievable. Why am I seeing Shamarco Thomas's name in the chat? I thought we moved on from that.
Shamarco Thomas. What
I
happened?
thought we moved on from that.
Why is it? What?
I'm not trying to think of Shamarco Thomas.
Nah, now I'm seeing Jarvis Jones. He's no Jarvis
Okay,
Jones.
why are we talking bust, bro?
Are we talking about biggest busts? Are we talking about that?
Biggest bust? Do I have to tell you who was our quarterback last year? I'm just saying.
How the hell did Shamarco Thomas get brought up?
I don't know. But if we're talking about Shamarco Thomas, you can't forget the legend Mike Mitchell. You can't forget Antoine Blake. You can't forget Cortez Allen.
Robert Golden.
Will Allen. We're talking Cody Sensabaugh. We're talking
Ross Ventrone.
Artie Burns.
Sean Davis.
We're talking Brandon Boykin. Who else was there? Ross Cockrell.
Oh, jeez.
I can keep going, bro. I lived through
Cotty
all,
Sensible.
I lived through all of that. I know all that like it's the back of my hand. I lived through all of it.
B.W. Webb. Yeah?
Oh, God, that's one I haven't heard in a while.
Did you mention Cortez Allen?
I did.
Okay.
He was a bum.
Big time.
Jordan Dangerfield. He started on Sunday night a couple years ago. Well, not, I said a couple years ago. That was like 7 years ago. Senquez Golden.
That's a couple years ago, yeah.
Senquez Golden. Who? Who's that? Did he ever play?
I don't recall that man. I never seen him play it down.
Oh, God.
We've
Icy
got
Rose.
2 words for
He's got
you.
2 words. Ladarius Green. He had a legacy game. The last time we played the Giants in Heinz Field.
Over 100 yards and a touchdown.
J.J. Wilcox, Devin Bush. Big play Willie Gay. He was good, though. I mean, he wasn't great, but he was good.
He was a very good slot guy.
Yeah, they tried putting
And veteran.
they tried putting him outside, and that never worked.
No.
Yes, I remember Doran Grant. Yeah, 4th round pick out of the Ohio State. I remember him very much. He wore 20. He was the first 24 after Ike
I
retired.
don't talk about a waste of a 4th round pick.
I know. Hi, Waldo. Where's Waldo? He's right there. Beetlejuice.
and Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Hey! Stop! We need Beetlejuice. Hey! Shotgun. Daniel Jones gives it to Tracy. Hayward all up on him. Minimal gain. Swede. Yeah, Lima Swede. Bum.
Yeah, that guy.
Mike Adams. Bust. I'm about to take this contact out. It is rough. Everything's like cloudy.
202nd career game played, most by defensive player in team history for Cameron Hayward.
Unbelievable. That's history.
I don't know if anybody else is ever going to top that. They're probably not.
2nd and 6. They give it to Tracy.
Run.
He's got. Well, he had a lane. It was clogged immediately.
Now
there's
there's a flag. That's the first flag of this half. Took some time.
Is that another flag on the Giants?
Singletary with the carry was a small gain.
If you're not down with that,
Illegal shift.
Shift.
we've got 2 words
Icy
for
Road
you.
199 says, "What's wrong with Beetlejuice?"
Dude,
bro?"
you don't say his name, okay?
Okay.
You don't want forces that we can't handle.
Can I say?
Now
Why would you put Byron? Byron, come on, bro. Why would you curse me with that?
Was
Morgan Burnett? Yeah, him. Why would you
Some say he's still looking up.
God, bro.
Hoy Richardson? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Only for the team for a year.
Yeah.
That's because they panicked. The team panicked. They didn't know. They didn't know what to do.
2nd 11. Jones.
Delay a game.
Oh,
It better be unless it's a
another
touch.
one.
No. It's a flag.
Delay
That's
a
two
game.
straight.
Dude, the Giants
Two
can't-
straight penalties.
The Giants, they can't line up.
It's either a legal shift or a delay a game.
The Giants can't line up to save their lives, bro. Oh my God, how many penalties is that?
Yeah, still a Patrick Peterson. Yeah.
Pat Pete.
Yeah.
That is 7 penalties now for the Giants.
It's a 2nd and 16. There is no reason for the defense to give this up. 0.
None. 2nd and 16. Jones in the shotgun. Motion from Wandale.
Listen, the Steelers haven't done any better.
Snap. Jones feeling the pressure. He steps up. He is taken down.
Taken
again.
down, sacked.
Alex Highsmith.
2 sacks for Alex Highsmith today. 2 down.
2 down.
Alex Highsmith, man. You want to talk about a man that has left an impact since coming back from injury. What a fucking impact player.
I gotta get a soundbite for Highsmith. Highsmith, man, having himself a strong game. Chris Hubbard has no answers. Chris Hubbard has no answers.
0 against his former team.
I feel like every play Alex Highsmith is in the backfield.
You can't slow him down. You can't stop him.
I'm so glad he's healthy. What a player.
It's a 3rd and 22.
They're going to run
It's
a draw.
impossible.
And
Highsmith makes the
closes
play.
gap. What a
Highsmith,
play.
man, have yourself a day.
3 and out, man. This defense has came to eat in the second half. That is now 3 sacks in this half alone.
Now, can this offense please take advantage?
For the love of God.
Please. They started off hot. They had very good consecutive drives, but then all of a sudden it's like they lost their mojo
We
or
got
something.
5
If
minutes
you're
left.
not down with that,
Brady
we've got 2 words
Brady
for
Hoffman.
you.
with a 99-cent Appreciate you, man. Didn't even say nothing. Appreciate you as always. Oh, there's a flag. Another flag. You know, I'm just gonna keep this.
Well,
thing.
that's a good punt by the Giants.
Calvin's got a block.
Inside the 30.
He's going up the left
40.
sideline. Calvin Austin's still going. He's still going.
Oh,
He's going.
my God.
Calvin Austin's gone. That's a touchdown. What's the flag? What's the flag? Oh, no.
For the Pittsburgh Steelers, touchdown.
What's the flag?
Better be on the Giants.
It better be on the fucking Giants. I think this counts, guys. I think this counts. Danny Smith.
Munching on that gum. He got a smile on his face.
What's the ref say? Illegal formation on the kicking team. Decline that bitch. We're in the end zone.
And that's a touchdown for Pittsburgh.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Calvin Austin with his first career punt return touchdown. Getting points on the board for this Pittsburgh Steelers team.
That's what I'm talking about. What a hell of a block there by Rodney Williams, the backup tight end. Up the left sideline, he's gone. CA3.
Unfucking real. Calvin Austin, man, making plays. It seems like week by week he's making a play in some way or fashion.
And our first touchdown of the game that actually fucking counts as a punt return.
And it's from special teams, as Danny Smith is just a happy fucking coach. Munching on that gum. The legend Danny Smith, man. Unreal, guys.
Special teams fucking matters, man.
Finally a touchdown.
Special teams fucking matters. I'm not even swear jarring any of that. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man.
That's a 73-yard punt return by Calvin Austin.
73 fucking yards. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Calvin Austin, bro.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the Steelers' first punt return touchdown from what I can remember since Deontay Johnson's rookie year.
Versus the Cardinals.
Is that correct?
Chat, correct us if we're wrong. I think Rob is correct in his assessment. That might be the Steelers' first punt return touchdown since Deontay's touchdown versus the Cardinals in 2019. I think you are correct. It's been a while. And believe me, we have went through so many punt returners. And you guys know who I'm talking about. I will not name them here.
I will.
No, don't.
All right, I won't.
I won't.
Why
not? No, don't change the hat.
Why? We got a touchdown. There's no reason to.
I'm not changing the hat.
Bro, every week, it's something with special teams. It could be a block kick, it could be a block punt, it could be a touchdown, whatever. Like, special teams has been excellent. Special teams fucking matters, dude.
Let's go.
They have been excellent.
You know what Danny Smith would say?
I'm cut from a different cloth.
With that funny ass laugh of his?
Yes.
Oh my God, it gets me every time. Bro. See, that's the momentum that we needed. That's the touchdown we needed.
Holy shit.
Calvin Austin comes up big and gets the touchdown. 73 yards to the house.
We need to build Danny Smith a statue. Fuck Dwayne Wade. We need Danny Smith to get a statue.
That man's a fucking legend.
Let's go. Dude, I don't know about it. Like, something about a punt return just gets me hype. Something about special teams gets me hype.
You never see those. You never see those.
Huge. And I'll tell you right now, man, like, Calvin Austin's been making plays all year.
Now they're looking at this potential running into the kicker. Jeremiah Moon bumped into the kicker.
He planted his foot.
He put his foot down. I didn't see anything. It wasn't like a brutal hit or whatnot. You know,
Now, I forget how the penalty works. Is it when he plants his foot and then gets hit is the penalty? Or is it before his foot plants?
I think it's before his foot hits.
Fuck the rest, man.
Or maybe they changed it. I don't know. They're always changing their rules.
Steven Sims was a good returner.
And they let him walk for...
Gunnar Olszewski.
Who is a Giant, but he's on IR for them.
That's
Bro,
unfortunate.
look at Danny Smith. They're showing him from like 2022 in the workout room. Dude, this man's a legend.
Oh my God.
This man is a fucking icon.
If you're not down with that,
GT show.
we've got 2 words
So
for
let's
you.
go Steelers. I'm rocking Steel Yinjas merch tonight. If you know, you know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Huge throwback.
Indeed, brother. Indeed. Danny Smith, he's been our special teams coordinator for 12 years. And he just breeds these fucking
Dude,
players.
in a game. Oh, another penalty. Another. I'm not joking. False start. Dude, the Giants cannot get set.
God, Giants.
Get fucking set.
Okay,
They can't.
If I'm the Bull, I'd be frustrated. I would.
Let's just say that in the film room is not gonna be good.
Nope.
I'll tell you guys what, a play like that it changes the momentum of the team. It changes the entire vibe. It just
See, the stadium's feeling it now. Steeler Nation, they're feeling
the
it right
defense
here.
is about to feel it. The defense is already feeling it. Shotgun, Jones, snap. They give it to Tracy. Tracy doesn't find much success. Patrick Queen on the tackle. Let's
all the
fucking
momentum,
go,
all the
man.
momentum is on the Steelers side right now as we look at Steelers special teams this season. A blocked field goal against the Cowboys. A blocked punt against the Raiders. A blocked field goal against the Jets. Every week it's something with special teams.
Now, hold on, don't forget, they also had a block from Minka that was taken away.
Yeah,
Don't forget that.
they had that, but then the rest screwed.
Special teams matters, man. And huge shout out to Cameron Johnson, our punter, who got hurt. And huge shout out to Corliss Waitman, bro. They've been improvements at punter. And that's a hell of a wrap-up.
Great stop by Patrick Queen.
Patrick Queen finally makes a play behind the line of scrimmage. Let's go.
Let's ride.
We're less than 4 minutes left in this quarter. Patrick Queen makes a great tackle for loss.
The momentum is on their side, man.
The momentum is everywhere. I'm loving this. I am loving this. The offense hasn't gotten in the end zone. They had twice and it got taken back. But right now, everything for the Steelers is working in their favor.
And shout out to D-Man who just subbed to the channel. Thanks, bro.
Shout out to you, brother.
3rd and 13.
Shotgun. Daniel Jones takes a snap. He's going to throw. It is caught and wrapped up by Dante and Patrick Queen, the new additions this season. Make the stop on 3rd down, forcing a punt.
Theo Johnson with the grab. Doesn't get much. A 3 and out. Yeah, the Bull's not happy.
He shouldn't be.
He's not happy.
Wow, man. Just wow. No turnovers yet, but it's working in our favor.
Knock on wood.
Now, you know what I want? I'm going to get greedy, guys. You know what I want?
A touchdown.
I want this offense to execute. I want this offense to, much like the last 2 weeks where they're up, but they get aggressive and then they rack the score up. Calvin Austin.
No, he's going to let it
Fakes
bounce.
it.
He's going to let it bounce. And that's a touchback. Up the score, man. No, up the score. We got all the momentum
Racked
going,
it.
dude. That punt return from special teams from Calvin Austin, man, that got all the momentum to the Steelers side right now. It's one of them plays that just changes the whole aspect of the game. The Steelers need to up the score.
The offense needs that killer instinct.
You gotta up the score, man.
They need to finish this game, bro. They need to rack the score up. Come on, man. Seriously.
Bro, I'm looking at Danny Smith here celebrating.
Shout out to over 900 of you guys in the chat. Almost 300 likes. We appreciate you guys, man. What a vibe. What a vibe, man. Shout out to Ginger Mac in the chat. Danny Smith's bubblegum is a Hall of Famer. Put that thing in a display case. Put that in the Heinz History Museum. I'm serious. Put that in a display case. Right next to Franco's cleats.
I don't know what kind of gum it is. I don't know if it's 5 Energy or what's it called? 5 Energy. What is it? 5 Gum, 5 Energy.
There is 5 Energy gum, actually.
Yeah. 5 Gum or Hubba Bubba or Juicy Fruit, whatever the hell it is. Like, whatever gum he's choosing, it's working.
Whatever gum he chews or buys, he needs a sponsorship or a lifetime, like, free charge. Yes, I know. It's gum and it doesn't cost much, but I'm just saying.
Guys, listen here.
I'm cut from a different cloth.
Yo, this motherfucker. Oh man.
Oh, man.
Let's go. I'm hyped. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back, folks.
Go for it, man. Go for it. Dude, I'm feeling something right now. Oh, my goodness, man. Come on. They got to up the score. They got to up the score, man. They got to take the game away, man. This offense, man, they need to strike. They need to execute in the end zone. They've had times. They've had opportunities. They just got to keep doing it. They have to get to it. Just keep running the ball, keep spreading the ball around through the air. They just need to finish the drives in the end zone. They can do that. I mean, this game's pretty much sealed. Because the Giants are a team that's not bound or worthy of making a comeback. Not one bit. So as long as the offense can do their job and they can finish the drives and up the score with a touchdown, the Steelers are good to go. All the momentum's on the Steelers side once again. Danny Smith for president. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
If you're not down with
A
that,
bell.
we've got 2 words for you.
A bell with a $4.99. And they do a quick play to Najee right there. And he stopped immediately right there. But a bell with a $4.99 says, Danny Smith reminds me of Paulie from the Rocky movies. But it's in Pittsburgh. Calvin Austin III. Here we go, Steelers. With a black and gold heart emoji. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate it. A 2nd and 13. It's caught by Pickens for a minimal gain there. It'll be 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 7 coming up. The Steelers, man, they got to get it first. But they're going tempo here. They're going quick.
I want a deep shot to Pickens. Russ, scrambles, throws. 1st down, caught Muth.
There we go. 1st down. Continues to drive, and there's Muth.
Down to 34-yard line. It's his 2nd catch of the day. Muth.
Coming up big, coming up clutch on those 3rd downs, man.
Come on, man. I don't know about you guys. I want a deep shot to Pickens. I want to throw to Pickens deep. Come on, man. Come on.
Come on, man. Austin in motion.
Under center. They toss it to, I think that's Warren.
Jalen Warren.
And he jukes his way into a small gap for a gain of 4. Solid run there by Warren. I'll take all that. Shit.
Steelers offensive leaders there as far as stats go.
Run the ball!
Redbeard became an STM member. Appreciate you, Redbeard.
Hey, shout out to Redbeard. Thank you, brother. 2nd and 6 now. We got about 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
Play fake. He's going deep. He's got a target. That's Scotty Miller, and he can't haul it in, man. Scotty too hot. He can't haul it in.
He went deep for the speedster.
It looks like Russ put it on the money. Let's take a look here.
Let's ride.
Brady Hoffman, appreciate you.
No. Scotty.
Oh, I went through his hands.
Scotty,
I went through his
That's why you're a
hands.
depth guy. That's why you're a depth guy. I appreciate the aggression, but that's why he's a depth guy. How do you not bring that in, man? How do you not bring it in? You had him beat. It was right there. That was a good throw by Russ.
3rd and 6.
Why are they showing the ball, boy?
That was also tight coverage. So credit to number 30.
Listen, 3rd and 6 now. I don't know, right here, I'm looking for Muth. I'm having Muth be that security blanket on these 3rd downs right here.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, Lawrence, man, he jumped.
No, but he's trying to say it was false start, but the Steelers are trying to say, like, they're all finger pointing.
Nah, the point at the Steelers, yeah.
It's probably going to be a false start.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Who moved?
Dude, it's just like, can't both of these linemen sit still?
That was the Sayamalu.
Dude, both of these lines just can't.
How many penalties is it on the line this week? Is it like 3 now?
That's Broderick with the holding. That's Sayamalu. And then Ryan McCollum. But I wouldn't call that a penalty.
No. So take that away. I don't count that. So that's 2 on the line.
3rd and 11. Throw towards the chains. Don't throw short.
I mean they can convert. It's doable.
Snap. Russ. He's looking clean pocket. He's going to go deep again. He's got Van Jefferson, who adjusts
Did he
and
get
makes
it?
the catch.
Oh,
He
my
makes the
God.
catch. Van Jefferson makes the catch.
Unbelievable by Van Jefferson to end the quarter. He makes the grab deep on a 3rd and 11. What a play by Van Jefferson.
Van fucking Jefferson.
And Tomlin
man.
with the approval with the thumbs up.
Van Jefferson with one hell of an adjustment.
Russ went aggressive. He went deep. And Jefferson.
That's a catch.
Hey, listen.
That's a catch.
That's a very good play by Jefferson. Great concentration. Never loses his eye off the ball. And he's able to haul it in and keep a hold of it.
That is huge by Van Jefferson.
That was a hell of a play by
If
Jefferson.
you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Barber
you.
FM 199, the walking traffic cone. Wow.
Are you talking about Jefferson? Is that his nickname?
I don't know, but he made a hell of a catch. That is one hell of an adjustment. That's his best catch all year.
And statistically, this is his best game. 3 catches, 52 yards.
Wow, his best game all year, yeah. That's actually his first game he has positive yardage, I believe.
And listen, he could have had a touchdown. Let's not forget about
He
that.
could have had a touchdown, yes. We could have a lot more touchdowns, but I mean, I'm not. Well, we'll talk about that in the post game. Let's see how this game ends because listen, this game is still close. This game is still winnable for the Giants. It's also very winnable for the Steelers. They got to finish this.
That was impressive by Jefferson, though.
I'll tell you what, man. What a second half. What a second half. 3 sacks forced by the Steelers defense. A huge punt return by Calvin. The offense is starting to throw the ball deep. I'm loving it so far. We just got to finish.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Barber
you.
FM 499. Yes, I've never saw him do anything, so me and my friend group call him the walking traffic
No,
cone.
I get it. I get it.
That's
I
a good
get
one.
it.
You're not. I mean, you're not wrong. are
All
you?
he does is he just stands there and just does a lot of motions. That's what he's done basically the whole season.
Van Jefferson is having his best game. I mean, he made that big catch. He's been a much better blocker than all season. So credit to Van Jefferson, man. And you got to notice, man, with Russ in at quarterback, Van Jefferson is starting to get these opportunities.
Indeed, everybody is.
Everybody is. Van Jefferson leads us in receiving. 52 yards right now. Unbelievable.
Crazy. That's wild.
Pickens has 31 yards. I still want a deep shot to Pickens,
Well,
man.
the poll is still up there on how many yards does Pickens end the game with.
In fact, man, Pickens deserves a touchdown, bro. He's gotten robbed twice. Oh, he got robbed once. But he deserves it now.
We're going to highlight Broderick Jones right here.
Great protection.
That was a good read by Broderick. He sensed that Aziz
yeah.
was coming. So I got to give Broderick credit on that. That's his best play
Jones,
today.
hey, listen, he's had a rough season, but he made himself. That was a crucial block
And
there.
honestly, that was Jones' best play because if he didn't get that block, Russ was never going to throw that ball.
True.
So big props to Jones right there.
Yeah, he gave Russ all the time in the world. I appreciate that. Shout out to Broderick. You got to give him credit when he does good.
He's just got to do it consistently. That's his issue.
8 penalties.
Oh, yeah.
They give it to Najee. Oh, he's got room. He's got room. He got
tripped up. He got wrapped up, actually.
Tripped up.
There's a late flag. I thought I saw a flag, and yeah, there's a flag.
Redbeard said, just became a member. Been watching games with Yins for years. Keep up the great work. Redbeard, we appreciate you, brother.
Love and appreciate the support, man. Thank you.
Shout out to Redbeard.
Oh, holding on Mason McCormick. We'll take that run back.
See now the line's
So
coming down.
that's a third penalty on the line.
We just this line can be decent. It's just like these penalties.
You gotta limit them. Yeah, that's clear holding.
Too many penalties.
That's clear
he's
holding.
looking. Too many penalties.
Yeah, Tomlin don't like it.
No. He'll talk to him about that in the film room. He'll let him have it.
Well, that takes the team back now to a 1st and 20 at the 41.
Snap. They're going to run it. No, read option with Wilson. He'll get like 6 on the ground there.
Okay, for a 1st and 20, interesting play call there.
Read option. That's the first all season.
I don't know if I would have done that on a 1st and 20. It's a 5-yard gain. It gets us closer, sure.
Okay. I mean,
I don't know with Russ at 36 running. I don't know if you're really going to get much unless it's short yardage.
they're trying to keep the defense guessing. Russ is going to throw here. He steps him in the pocket, chucks it down to Najee. Najee jukes the defender. Oh, he gets sandwiched.
Yeah.
He's taken down at the 30-yard line. So those 2 plays got the penalty yardage back. Now it's going to be 3rd and long.
3rd and 8.
Najee will come off the field here.
Again, a very manageable 3rd down right here for the Steelers. They can do it. My worry is that they may just settle for a field goal.
I hope not. I mean, that would force 2 scores, but I mean, I really just want to finish this. The Steelers have done that good the last 2 weeks, man. Why stop now?
If there's one thing that Russ is indicating already, he's aggressive.
Well, they're going bunch formation here. Now they motion Muth. Snap. Oh, they run a blitz. Good protection. He's going to go deep. Zone.
The aggressiveness.
Calvin Austin. Touchdown.
2 touchdowns for Calvin Austin today. 1 punt, 1 receiving, a 29-yard receiving touchdown by Calvin Austin.
And that's a touchdown for Pittsburgh.
It ups the score for Pittsburgh. It pretty much takes this game out of reach for New York.
That's what I'm talking about. What a dime. That killer instinct. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Russell Wilson just showcasing his aggressiveness with his deep passing ability. He finds Calvin Austin one-on-one. He beats his man, and it's a touchdown.
A simple corner route, bro. Shout out to Jay Cool with 199. Who wanted to cut Calvin Austin 3rd? Where are you now? Listen, I'll be honest with you. He's looking like the wide receiver, too. I'll be real with you. This year, he's looking like the receiver, too. What a throw. What a throw. What a catch. He executes the corner route, and he gets his 2nd touchdown tonight. Calvin fucking Austin. He's quietly having a good year.
Unbelievable, dude. Unfucking real, man. 23-9 right now. This is pretty much out of reach for the Giants. The Giants are not capable of making a comeback. Daniel Jones is not. This game, I consider it out of reach.
I'll be real with you guys. I don't think the Steelers need to make a move for a receiver if they keep doing stuff like this. I know it's only 2 games with Russ, but...
Well, let's look down the receiving stat sheet. Calvin Austin, 3 catches, 54 yards, 1 touchdown, along with 29. Van Jefferson, 3 catches, 52 yards, along with 36. George Pickens, we know how he can get involved. Washington got a gain of 29 off his only catch so far. But it showcases that Darnell is getting involved here and there. Muth gets involved here and there. They could chuck it down to Najee and Warren if need be, and we all know how they can with their yak ability.
Yeah.
They're spreading the ball around. With Russ in there, the ball is being spread a lot more. Guys are getting involved. The guys are making plays. Austin's making plays. Jefferson's making plays.
Guys are getting opportunities. To think, man, Russ could have 3 touchdowns. He could have 3. He could have 3, guys.
Yo, that dot to Austin.
Yeah.
Unreal,
On
man.
the corner route, bro, beautiful.
Unreal.
And shout out to Matthew Andrews with a 499 in the chat. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Matthew. How you guys feeling? That's exactly what I was talking about. That killer instinct. That's what I was referring to, man. That's why I wanted a touchdown so bad. The momentum was on our side because of Calvin, and how fitting for Calvin to put the nail in the coffin on this game. We still got a whole 4th quarter. Anything can happen, but I love the cushion so far. This is what I'm talking about. The Steelers just dominate in the 2nd half.
Second half Steeler football, man. Unreal, man. Unreal. Steelers have completely taken this game, and they're playing Renegade again. Just like they did last week.
I don't know about you guys. I'm having myself a good night.
We're on our way to 3 straight before the bye. We're on our way to 3 straight.
3 straight. Now,
Yo, the Steelers, listen.
Let's finish it.
Steelers could have had more points, yes, but they're on the way to scoring 30.
Again.
And they have time. They have time to up the lead and just put the dagger in the Giants' heart to seal this victory.
The Giants also have time, so I don't want to sleep on anything yet. But everything's on our side right now. 13-16 left. I don't want to get conservative here because anything can happen.
No, do not get conservative.
The defense needs to stay. Oh, they're going to return this. They're going to return this.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. 87 gets a good return up to the...
That's a good tackle there by number 35.
Up to the foot, yeah. Wow, man. Dude, the last 3 weeks, this offense has life.
Yeah, for years, this offense was on life support.
Wilson-
No, this offense is healthy. It's got life.
Listen to this, dude. Wilson, 18 to 26, 225, and a touchdown. And to think he could have at least 2 touchdowns. He should realistically have 3, but
Dude, it's incredible.
let's fucking ride. Let's go.
They are rocking. Daniel Jones.
Oh, he's
Feeling the pressure. He moves back.
Hayward with some pressure. He throws. It is
Not even caught.
incomplete.
Now the Giants are feeling it.
Yep, now they're feeling the pressure.
They're feeling the energy. They're feeling the environment from Steeler Nation, from Heinz Field. When Daniel Jones feels that energy from opposing teams, he's not good. We know this.
Dude, shout out to Calvin Austin.
Having himself a day. That punt return is what really changed the momentum. It just shifted to the Steelers side. And it's remaining there.
I just noticed with every game this year, like, he's making plays. I'm finding myself really trusting Calvin. In the pocket, he checks it down to Tracy, and Peyton Wilson lets him go nowhere.
It's a great wrap up.
Well, he wraps up Singletary, excuse me. Peyton Wilson, man. He's been a strong player. 3rd down.
You see Russ talking to Fields.
They're just looking over film.
Yeah.
On the whatever iPad majiggies they got.
And again, what Fields did, just getting us to this point.
Shout out to Fields. Shout out to both these quarterbacks, bro. We got 2 good quarterbacks that can win us football games. 3rd and 6. Snap.
Oh my God!
Oh my
Watt.
God, Watt.
Oh.
It's caught by Neighbors.
He gets the first.
First
Watt was
down.
so close.
Oh, there's a flag.
Don't call that roughing.
No, I think that's holding.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna. Yeah, he don't look happy.
Yeah, bro. The way the camera panted the ball,
The ball, he's like, bro, I'm done.
he looked depressed.
He's like, I'm done. That's holding on the right tackle.
Bring
Yes,
it back.
Yes. Some island you're on holding Watt, huh?
Yep, quick little spin move or swim move, excuse me. They can't stop it. They can't stop anything, bro.
No. I mean, Neighbors got the best on JPJ. I'll give him that.
They
but
got him on that zig route.
it don't count.
It don't count. Take that back. Take that back. 3rd and 16. Oh, hell yeah.
Come on, get at him. Get at him. Get at him.
They're going to go empty here. Jones. Snap. They rush 4. He throws. It is caught. Neighbors. First down. You're joking.
It's going to be at the marker. I would assume that they give it to him.
Literally right at the line of gain. Are you serious?
So even after the penalty, they give it up.
16, bro. Like, what are you doing?
That was JPJ in coverage.
JPJ. Come on, bro. Come on, don't let up now, man. There's still a lot of time left. Don't. Snap. Jones, shotgun. Oh, God, feeling the pressure. He's going to go deep. He's got Neighbors. He dropped it.
Oh, he can't haul it in.
Neighbors dropped it. It was in his hands, and he dropped it.
Neighbors is beating himself up on that one.
Oof.
Neighbors knows he had it.
That's a rare drop by Neighbors, man. Dante in coverage. Strong coverage.
It's tight coverage.
Good ball placement.
It's very tight coverage.
Good ball placement, and Neighbors.
He had the opportunity, he just couldn't hold on.
Wow, man. Everything is going wrong for the Giants. Everything is going wrong for the Giants right now. Penalties, player execution. It's just all bad. It's all bad. Snap. They're going to give it to Tracy, who
And he gets a first down.
Tracy's
and
gone.
more.
Oh,
and
no.
more.
Minka can't bring him down. That's a touchdown.
You got to be kidding me. Defense just lets up big on that one. Tyrone Tracy, 45 yards to the house.
It's not over till it's over, guys. And there's no penalty. It's not over till it's over.
Now I said they weren't capable of coming back. I mean, my words right now.
You jinxed us.
I'm sorry.
The Giants are very much still in it, guys. So the offense, all I ask is for the offense to not let up.
Nah, he's in. He's in. Tracy's in.
Tracy, bro.
That gives Tracy 100 yards on the ground over.
The former Steeler, Chris Hubbard, getting the block, heavy block on Benton.
What the hell happened, bro? What the fuck was Elliott doing?
Rough.
They're going to go for 2. First touchdown in the last 24 drives. Yeah, we just allowed that. And that, no good. I don't even know what they were doing. Looks like nobody was even ready.
Why did they go for 2?
They went for 2. They tried to do a screen to Nabbers. It looked like nobody was even ready.
Why go for 2? Kick the field goal. Make it a 1-score game, you twat. What are you doing? Why would you go for 2?
Look, it looked like nobody was ready. Like, they didn't know what they were doing.
Slayton wasn't ready.
Highsmith, man, he was ready more so than the Giants were.
That's dumb. That's dumb. I mean, thank you, but that's dumb.
If you want to highlight what the Giants' season is, look no further than that play. The Giants were just staring at Jones as he's throwing it.
Yeah, bro.
I'll be back. I'll use the bathroom.
Alrighty. Was that? I'm here. The fuck is going on over here? The fuck is... there's some paranormal activity. What the fuck? Yo, what the... Oh. Okay, that explains it. Okay, I thought I was hearing shit. I thought I was going crazy. No, we cool. We're cool. I mean, actually, that gives us good timing. Since we're on commercial. Yeah, since we're on commercial, I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsor of today's live stream. Shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring us this live stream. Take advantage of 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. Take advantage of all those great perks they got, including live wagering on all major sports, including still this game. Listen, the Giants are still in it. So, I mean, you know, they could. I don't want to say they could come back, but I mean, it's still a possibility. But they got all the Week 9 games plus every single game for all of the weeks of the NFL season. Plus, they got the new prop builder they just added, which is a great thing. You guys can add anytime touchdowns. You can take over-unders. You guys can do whatever. BetUS has it all for you. So if you guys are looking for a new sportsbook this season, BetUS is the answer. So take advantage of all those great perks from our friends at BetUS. Appreciate them for sponsoring us. This live stream, just please gamble responsibly. 21 or older only.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys seen, but as I was going to the bathroom, I went to throw out my previous beverage, and my hat accidentally hit the light switch.
So I swear to God, I thought The Undertaker was coming over.
No, not at all. I hope not.
I thought The Undertaker was about to chokeslam me through this table. Give me the damn tombstone.
No, the last ride.
The last ride.
The last ride.
It's gonna come into the yell into the mic.
Like this? Like this?
Yeah.
You will rest in peace.
Oh, we're done. I promise we're done. All right, seriously, we got okay. This game's getting too close. This game's getting way too close. I don't like how close we are. This wouldn't be close if, you know, the earlier mistakes didn't happen.
All right, come on, offense, close it out.
They're still looking at the 2. Who cares about the 2-point
Well,
conversion?
bro, like, it's obvious the Giants weren't ready. I don't even know what formation that is.
Art the Clown is coming for you. I hope not. Have you seen the new movie? We have.
It's a great movie.
It's a great movie.
I don't care what anyone says. It's a great movie.
It's out there, but it's a great movie.
It's not for everybody, and I get that. It's not everyone's cup of coffee, but
I'll go see the movie again. I don't give a fuck.
I would.
Swear to. Almost out of coins here. I form. Gives it to Najee. Good block by Connor Hayward. He's still moving his legs. Gets a strong 7 yards, does Najee.
And if I were to look at this stat sheet really quick. Refresh here. ESPN's a little slow. Yeah, Tyron Tracy, 16 carries, 118 yards, 1 touchdown. God, that's based off that 45-yard run. But Najee's he's 9 yards away from 100.
Well, they're going I form again. Hayward's still at fullback. Play action.
Good play fake.
Wilson looking down.
He's going to hit Van Jefferson for another first down. That's like his fourth first down today.
That's his fourth catch. That'll get Jefferson over 60 yards receiving.
Yeah, every single catch Van Jefferson has caught today has been a first down.
Bro, he's tripled. No, that's not the right way. He's got almost as much
many yards as he has all season.
Yeah, basically. I was gonna say he tripled. I'm like, no, that's not the case. If he did, I mean, this game would be freaking gone.
Yeah. They go I for him again. 17 plays at 10+ yards. Play action. Wilson wants to go deep. He's going to go deep. He's got George Pickens. Oh, he caught it. He's out bounds. And he gets out outside the 3. Let's go.
Beautiful deep pass.
George Pickens. Oh, my God.
Unreal. Unbelievable.
Oh, my good Jesus. Beautiful.
Wow.
Bomb, dime, hell of a catch. The only thing that was missing was Pickens staying in bounds and walking in.
Beats his coverage.
He deserves it.
Man, he beats his coverage and just a beautiful thrown ball by Russ.
And that's, man, see, like I went back to earlier, that's the killer instinct I want this offense to have.
That's on the money.
Hey, this game's too close. Let's finish this sucker.
Oh, they're back at the 10. Okay, they're back at the 10.
That's what I'm talking about. Snap. They give it to Najee. Najee pushes his way inside the 5. He's down at the 5. Come on, man.
That, for Russ now, gives him 278 passing yards.
Wow.
He's already topped what he did last week.
Pickens, man. Oh, what a grab.
On the money.
That's the deep shot to Pickens everyone was looking for, man. I was praying for it, and we got it.
Oh, man.
Beautiful. Man, how about Russ? Russ has been perfect today.
Russ is cooking, dude.
I can't give you one mistake Russ has made. Knock on wood. They go pistol here. The first time going pistol today. Najee in the backfield. Snap. They give it to him. Najee runs right into Aziz Ojulari, and he stopped at the line of scrimmage. Third down.
Met immediately.
A field goal here wouldn't make it 2 scores, but I think we all want 6. Whistle's still blown. Someone hurt? The clock stopped.
Trainers coming on the field. Giants trainers.
Who's hurt? Who's hurt? They're not showing who's hurt.
No, they're still highlighting Russ.
Well, they're going back to the sideline. I guess someone's hurt. Who's hurt?
I don't know. I can't tell.
The chat saying Dan Moore.
Is Dan Moore hurt?
Don't say that.
Dude, last thing we need is another O-line injury.
Bro,
like, come on.
The healthiest guy on our line all year has been Dan Moore. He's like the only guy that hasn't been hurt until now. Who the fuck do we have at left tackle?
It's not Dylan Cook, I tell you that.
He's not activated yet.
Oh, it's Calvin Anderson. Who? I don't know.
No, put Broderick back at left and put Spencer Anderson at right.
I guess.
That's what I would do. That's exactly what I would do.
Come on, Steelers are right there. They're right there. Come on. Get in the end zone, man. Close it out. Get in the freaking end zone. Come on.
Give it to Pickens, man. He fucking deserves it. He really deserves it. That's going to be a meme. Mike Tomlin looking at the camera.
Oh, yeah. He gives a thumbs up, too. Yeah. He's like, I like that.
Dude, that dime from Russ, though, to Pickens.
He's throwing dimes all day. All night. He's throwing dimes to Jefferson. He's throwing dimes to Austin. He's throwing dimes to Pickens. Bro, Russ, like, 0 issues from Russ. 0. I have no negative on Russ. He loves to sling it. He knows how to sling it. He knows how to read defenses. His accuracy has been on point. He's spreading the ball around to pretty much all the targets on the offense. He's getting everybody involved. It's awesome to see. It's refreshing.
Yeah, literally. That's something we're definitely going to talk about during the bye week. That's for certain.
That's a wonderful thing to see.
Love that. How many targets has he hit?
Don't forget, he also tried to get Scotty Miller involved. He has hit one,
Honestly,
two,
if you look
three,
at
four,
if you look
five,
at that
six,
throw,
7, 8. He almost had 9 different receivers.
if you look at that throw to Scotty Miller, that was on the money. Scotty just couldn't haul it in.
Yeah. Danny Boy says over 400 yards of offense. You are correct. You are correct. 404, 18 first downs. Calvin Anderson is at left tackle.
Yeah, he is.
Najee in the backfield. This is 3rd down. Russ.
They got Austin outside.
Bunch here. Russ takes a snap. Oh, he gets sacked. Calvin Anderson allows the sack. His first fucking snap, he allows a sack. I hate to say it, but I miss Dan Moore.
Can I get a replay on that?
It was Azeez Ojulari.
Yeah.
Calvin Anderson, bro. Broderick got beat too.
doesn't even help.
God, our tackle
going up against
sucked.
going up against Brian Burns. I mean, Broderick doesn't help at all. So now we got to settle for a 27-yard attempt by Boz. This will be his 4th field goal, and it's good. Can always count on Boz to get us in.
Alrighty, well, up to score to 3.
Well, we got 7:15 left in the 4th quarter. We're up by 11, so you know it's a 2-score game.
We should have 40. Think of that.
We should. We really could.
The Steelers, man, they should really have 40. But the field goal forces it a 2-score game. It legitimately forces 2 scores. So that's the good thing there. They kind of give themselves a nice little cushion, and that's because of a great throw by Russ and a great connection down the field to Pickens. Huge stuff. Russ has been really good today. I can't really think of one true negative.
No, I can't. I can't tell you.
Yeah, dude, I agree. We should have over 30, man. We should have 40.
We could have so much more. This game could be gone.
This game should have been gone several times. The earlier mistakes are at some times keeping the Giants in the game, but thankfully the Steelers in the second half, they're not trying to have all that. So I want to give them credit for that.
Yeah, bro, both halves have been great for Russ. And that's the beautiful thing about the bye week coming up. Steelers can just continuously look at the tape, look at what they missed out, look on the mistakes, the flags, the penalties, all that.
But
that's what the bye week is for.
If I had to give the Steelers a negative, though, or the Steelers offense, they're 0-4 in the red zone.
Yeah.
0-4 in the red zone. So.
Red zone offense has not been good. They have to be more efficient.
So take the negative with the positive and take the positive with the negative.
Yeah, a lot of these chunk plays, these chunk touchdowns here in this game.
Wow.
From the Giants and the Steelers. Can we get a turnover? We don't have a turnover in this game.
All right, defense,
yet.
let's close it out. By the way, I can close out this.
Oh, yeah, he got
81 yards.
They chalk it down and he drops it.
Let's see.
Tracy can't haul it in. 2nd and 10 coming. Yeah, Daniel Jones, what he had 141 at halftime. He now has only 176. So we've definitely done a very good job limiting Daniel Jones this half.
Definitely.
Can't really say the same about Tracy with that 45-yard run, but
all right, defense, man. We haven't got a turnover yet.
We got to get either another sack or a turnover here just to maintain that momentum.
Snap. Jones gives it to Tracy. Tracy goes nowhere.
Watt on the left side there.
On 2nd and 10, they give it to Tracy, and they go nowhere. I don't know about that. The ball, I don't know about that. I don't know what he's trying to think there. There's a new poll in the chat for you guys. MVP of the game. Pickens, Russ, Highsmith, or Calvin Austin? The game's not over.
3rd and 8.
Daniel Jones throws. It is caught.
Wide
First down.
open at the 50-yard line.
Midfield. No one around him.
Slayton will now have over 100 yards in this game.
I'm not liking this chunk yardage, dude. That actually kind of scares me. They got to clean this up. This chunk yardage is just stupid.
Slayton's over there on the far left and just...
That puts him over 100.
You see that gap there between the defenders?
They give it to, who's that?
Tracy.
He's
just running hard.
Oh my God, no one can fucking tackle.
Wrap him up, man.
Motherfucker.
Stop hitting him with your shoulder and wrap him up.
Make the fucking tackle. Jesus Christ. God, yo. Like, I feel like they're trying to make this game a lot closer than it should. This is stupid. Less than 6 minutes left. Snap. Jones. Throws. Screen. Caught. Who is that? Rondale?
Yeah, it's
Wandale with a catch.
Yep.
Takes him down to the 30. They're in field goal range, so if they want to settle for a field goal and hope that the defense make a stop, they could still be in it, man. Still a lot of time left. Anything can happen. Singletary will come onto the field. This is getting ridiculous. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is getting ridiculous.
2nd and 7.
They're playing zone.
Field goal range.
They're playing zone. He's going to screen.
They sent the inside linebacker blitz.
Yep.
They sent Queen in.
He throws it to the dirt. That's what he had to do.
All right.
Huh? Why is this news? The Bengals-Cowboys matchup on Monday Night Football in Week 14 will have a new alternate broadcast feed that will feature characters from The Simpsons.
Like I care.
Whoopee shit.
Well, 3rd and 7.
Throws it. Oh, it's
Nabers
dropped by
drops
Nabers.
it. That would have been a surefire first down.
Nabers with his second drop. This boy cannot catch a football. He cannot catch a cold.
That would have been a surefire first down because Jackson was just so far away from him.
He cannot catch shit today.
He just drops it.
I haven't been impressed with Dante Jackson, bro. He's kind of lucked out with these Nabers drops.
Don't forget, Nabers didn't get that foot in the end zone.
Yeah, Nabers is really screwing up today. He could have a huge...
Not his best game, no.
48-yard attempt.
Greg Joseph to make it 4 for 4.
It's good.
Damn.
Okay, well...
So it's one score now, so it's offense, fucking close it.
They're still in it, man. They are still in it.
Offense, you need to close the game. I mean it legitimately.
They're
Close
still in
it.
They're still in it.
Close it up. Close it out. Come on.
I'd get the ball to Muth. I would get the ball to the tight ends, man. Use Najee. He's been very successful tonight. Get the ball to your tight ends. Close this game out. They could easily drain the rest of this game. Easily. We'll see, man. Najee is 96. Bro, Najee is on pace. All he needs is 4 yards, and he has 3 straight 100-yard games. Wow. Can you believe that? Pickens with 74 yards. Jefferson, 62. Calvin Austin, 54. Like, what?
Yeah.
There are negatives with the offense, absolutely, man. Like, they're not getting enough points on, or they're leaving points off the board. They're not scoring in the red zone. But you see the efficiency. You see where they're opening up a lot.
Come on.
It's just the simplest mistakes that are unfortunately keeping this game a lot closer than it should. The early mistakes from the Steelers just keeping the Giants in it. But that's where, again, just like the last drive, the offense got to come out and try to just end it here. Oh, man. Maybe I put this poll up too early. 46% of you guys say that Calvin Austin III is the MVP of the game. I would agree. But I hope I didn't put that poll up too early. Almost 1,000 of you guys in here, man. Can we get 400 likes?
400.
400. Can we get 400? It'd be greatly appreciated. And we thank you guys for tuning in tonight for this Monday night football game right before the bye week, guys.
Who would have thought our offense has to ball out the defense? Not me.
Yeah, right?
Fire DC and O-line coach. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to disagree with you, my guy. Chad, I'm not going to disagree. The O-line coach should have been gone.
Pat Meyer, he hasn't done a good job.
Terrell Austin just plays too soft sometimes. And then you got, like, Dante not having a great game. You got Patrick Queen not having a great game. Like, these are guys we brought in, and just one of those things.
What a great view of Pittsburgh. At
Pittsburgh's
nighttime,
great.
it's a beautiful scene. I just wanted to say that. But come on, offense. As they get prepared for kickoff.
506, dude. Don't make a mistake. They have been mistake-free, or Russ has been mistake-free. Let's not do this. Let's not screw everything up right now.
Really taking their time with the kickoff here.
Yeah, really.
There we go. Touchback.
Touchback. All right, y'all.
Knee it down, Warren.
Feed the ball to Najee. Feed the ball to Muth. Let's just be methodical. Let's close this out. Please.
I forgot they won the wild card game back in 2022.
They did win a playoff game.
I forgot all about that. Yeah, the last 2 seasons hasn't been the best.
And they let Saquon walk.
Yeah, they did.
Saquon's been killing it.
Come on, O. Come on.
Russ under center, Najee in the backfield. They give it to him. Najee with that run just might have 100. All he needed was 4 yards. He just might have it.
Azeez Ojulari with the tackle. He's been a playmaker today.
As long as he doesn't lose yardage, Najee, well, that's a 3-yard gain, so he's 1 yard shy.
Come on.
Russ. Oh, my God. Feeling the pressure. Feeling the pressure.
Oh, he evades.
He's going to run. He fumbled the ball. Oh, my God. Please tell me his knee was down. Fuck this, Paul. I jinxed it. Please tell me his knee was down. Nope.
It's loose. It's loose.
You're joking. You're fucking joking. Are you fucking kidding me?
Russ tried to evade pressure. He ran, and they punched the ball out before Russ was down, and they recovered. Bobby Okereke.
The mood has changed. Dude, an hour ago, we were celebrating Calvin Austin scoring 2 touchdowns.
How much were we up? What was it, 23-9?
I'll tell you in a minute.
It was 23-9. How are you up 23-9 and you let the Giants bounce back?
Yeah, 23-9, you're right.
How are you up 23-9
2 scores.
and you allow the Giants to remain in this game? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened?
The first real mistake from Russ.
This is not what I want to see heading into the bye. Defense, come on. I swear to God.
Dude, they're in great field position. Jones is going to throw. It's caught.
I thought he dropped it for a moment.
Neighbors. will
But
get
can
9.
you go up and hit him? Stop waiting for him to come to you.
He was touched. He was touched.
Clearly. You gotta be kidding me. I can't believe that happened.
Listen, I put the poll in the chat. I fucking jinxed this. I can't believe that
happened.
kept telling myself, let's not get too comfortable here because there's a lot of time. And I am putting that poll up. That's on me, guys. That's on me. That's on me. Under center. They give it to Tracy, first down.
Who they can't stop.
They can't stop this dude, bro. He's a 5th-round rookie. They can't stop this dude. The early mistakes from the Steelers are keeping the Giants in this more than they should.
That's why you can't make mistakes early. You can't.
And then the defense can't stop Tracy.
These early mistakes bite you hard.
The offense is 0-4 in the red zone. Despite showing some explosiveness, Tracy goes nowhere.
Nothing's perfect. No team is perfect. Nobody is perfect.
No, but this game is just, it's a lot closer than it should be.
It should not be this close. Steelers' lack of red zone efficiency in this game.
Who's hurt now?
The mistakes, the flags.
Who's hurt? 2nd and 8. They stopped the clock. Looks like who's that?
Looks like it's Tracy.
Tracy's hurt.
Looks like he's been knocked around a bit.
Change the hat. Good idea.
What happened here? He hit his head. Yeah, he hit his head on
bobbed.
the. Yeah, he hit his head on the turf.
That's not good.
They're gonna have to evaluate him closely.
Feels tight. Switching hats.
That's something the Giants can't afford at this moment, honestly.
Switching hats.
They can't afford that.
185 fucking
45.
Oh my God. Yeah, that. Yeah.
145. That tops what he did just not too long ago.
2nd and 8. Daniel Jones. He's scrambling. He's scrambling. He trips.
He's tripped up by Watt. That's not a sack, though.
He'll get a gain of 1. That's a hell of a trip by Watt.
Watt's able to.
Huge.
It's like a shoelace tackle.
Huge. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Huge play by Watt. That's a saver. That could have been a first all day. 3rd and 7. 3:12 left. There's so much time.
Dude, we're going to need a play here. We're going to need a play here.
Snap. Jones looking.
And
TJ Watt with the fumble and the recovery. Let's go. Who better than to make the play than the best defensive player in the National Football League? His name is TJ Watt.
He's hit and down by TJ Watt.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. TJ fucking Watt. Trent Jordan Watt comes up big.
In prime time. In fucking prime time, man. Dude, I am speechless.
On a 3rd and 7, he just beats the right tackle. He strips the sack and he falls on the ball immediately.
That ball never left his eye. That ball never left his eyesight.
Gets his 2nd sack of the game at a crucial part and gives the Steelers the ball back. You can't stop TJ Watt. You can't limit TJ Watt. He is like a caged animal. You have to let him loose.
Unbelievable.
And when he's loose, you can't stop him.
He just saved us. He just saved this game. Najee gets the ball. That puts him over 100. That's 3 straight games Najee has over 100. There's a flag.
Wait a minute. Slow your roll, Dan.
I keep
slow
jinxing
your
this,
roll. Oh, never mind. It's on defense. Okay, cool. All right.
That's 100 yards. Najee with 100. 3 straight. Shout out to Najee, man.
Yo.
TJ just did that. TJ just did that. TJ just fucking did that. TJ just fucking did that. TJ just did that.
Oh, my goodness.
TJ just did that. TJ just did that. TJ is him, man. TJ is him. Unbelievable. They're probably just going to run this clock out. They give it to Najee.
At this point, you might as well.
Up the middle. He's still going.
He went through.
He gets a gain of 8. That's a strong run by Najee, man. Keep stacking those yards.
TJ Watt has been on a roll with the pressures, just beating the right tackle, even on the left side. Dude, that strip sack was big. It was crucial. The Steelers haven't had a turnover yet in this game, and Watt's able to come up big. You want to talk about an impact player, a game changer? I say it every damn time. Watt is that. The man's the best Steelers pass rusher in history.
We got to get him a fucking Super Bowl. I'm sorry. We got to get him a Super Bowl.
This man might go down as the best linebacker in Steelers history.
Edge rusher, absolutely. It was the hat. Mark, it was the hat.
You did switch the hat. You came in clutch with the fucking hat, bro. Oh, my goodness.
No, shout out to the chat. They told me to do it.
There's a flag.
Oh, of course there
That
is.
should be on the Giants, and it is. That's automatic first down.
That's automatic first down. Move the chains, buddy. Move the chains. Move the chains. Oh, wow. Shit, maybe I should put that poll back up. see if there's a change. Wow, Derek Watt and JJ on X.
Yep.
Unbelievable. You can't stop that dude. You can't stop. He was due for a big night, bro. He was due for a big night. Eye for him. Just keep running it. It's working. They give it to Najee. He runs into Dexter Lawrence, but doesn't go down. He's hard to go down. The Giants will call their second timeout. Unfreaking believable.
Let's
stuff,
look at this
dude.
play again. TJ Watt.
Bop out. Hop on it. TJ Watt. Strips the ball. Picks it up himself. Take that home. That is yours. Take that ball home, buddy.
Bro, TJ Watt's the best.
Look at Russ and Fields on the side. I love that. I love that.
I'm telling you, man. Myles Garrett, he dressed up as a Terminator before that game. He ain't no Terminator. That's TJ Watt.
I don't know, man. Like this team still.
Down with that,
Shout to Roll It.
we've got 2 words for
Roll
you.
it with a 2, says Najee. 3 back-to-back games with more than 100 yards. Absolutely. He's killing it. He is killing it.
That's a wonderful thing to see, dude. Second and 7.
They got Warren in the backfield. They're going to give it to him. Hold on to that ball, Warren. Warren. Met up. Gets a gain of 2. Oh, my God, they're wrestling. Whoa, who's wrestling? Oh, that's Darnell Washington. Don't draw no flag now. Don't draw no flag now.
No, you can't do that.
Darnell Washington.
I'll tell you what, though. Darnold's a guy that I don't think you want to get in a fight with.
I would not.
He'll
I would
stomp
not-
on you.
I would not get into a grapple with Darnell.
He will stomp on you, and he won't let go.
Well, that's why he pancaked his ass. If they allowed fist fighting, bro, he would have been absolutely cooked. 3rd and 5. Giants call their last timeout. This game is far from over. If the Steelers get a first down here, game over. If not, the Giants get the 2-minute warning and one last opportunity. And by the way this is going, we might get OT. I don't know.
I hope not.
Hope not either.
It's 3rd and 5. Just close it out, man. Please, please.
Now, the Steelers got to be wise here. They're just going to run it. They're going eye for him. They got Pruitt at fullback. Oh, play fake. He's looking for Muth. Just run. Go down.
He's not going to get close.
Okay. But the clock keeps running.
The clock's going to go down to the 2-minute warning. Now the Steelers can really contemplate what they want to do here. They're 2 yards away from a first down.
Punt it.
It's 4th and 2.
Line up.
Do you punt it? Do you punt it, play it safe, and let your defense close it out? Or do you play the aggressive card here? And seeing what Russell Wilson has done,
What are you guys doing? You guys going for it?
do you look to close the game out?
What are you guys doing? You guys going for it? What I would do, now this is just me. What I would do is I would line up and I'd try to do a hard count. See if they fall for it. If not, you take a delay game, then you punt it. That's what I would do.
I'm going for it.
That's what I would do.
I'm going for it.
Okay, listen.
I'm being gutsy, man. Russell Wilson has indicated that he's a very aggressive quarterback. He's not afraid to take a shot. And these guys, man, like, they're just catching the ball. They're getting open. They're making plays. I'd bet on that.
I mean, I don't blame you. But you also put them in good field position with 2 minutes left.
I get that.
I'm lining them up and I'm trying to get a hard count.
Listen, if they were to punt it, like, I totally understand. I wouldn't hate it. I'm just playing the aggressive card here.
Sure. But you gotta play smart. Now, again, I mean, it's an 8-point game, so you would force 2 points or 2-point conversion. So that's the positive there.
Some people are saying kick a field goal.
They're at the 43 on the Giants side. That's long, but you trust Boz. So you could absolutely end it here with a field goal. The way I see it, if Tomlin is in the mood for going for it, I'd rather just kick the field goal.
because at least either way, if you fail, they'll be at the same spot. But at least if you get the field goal, you close it out. But in the same breath, if you go for it and make it, you result in the victory anyway. So do you want the points? Or you just want to close it, or do you just want to punt it? At least attempt a hard count. If they want to line up and go for it, attempt a hard count. But do you trust his defense right now? I mean, 4 sacks this half, but they've allowed a lot of chunk yards tonight. Not a fan of it.
Not at all.
Not a fan. Not a fan. See what happens.
It's 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes. This is 2-minute football here. Now they're going to punt it. Okay. They got the punting in and out. Unless Danny Smith has something up his sleeve.
No.
You never know with that guy. Now they're going to punt it.
They're going to punt it.
All right.
Pin him
I
deep.
get it. I get it.
Come on, Waitman. Pin him deep. Fair catch down at the 5.
That's a good punt. Pin him deep inside the 10.
All right, they're at the 6.
Great job by Waitman.
All right. All right.
Now, the Giants have no timeouts. They have no timeouts left.
All right, guys. Here we go. Here we go again. Here we go again.
All right.
Oh, God. Please don't let this be a stressful night. God damn it.
Already has been.
It has. You're right.
It has been, but we don't need to get even more to that point.
$153. They got 93 yards to go. No timeouts. The Giants, Daniel Jones takes a snap. He's going to throw. It's going to get caught by Nabbers.
He goes out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Gets a gain of 9. Second is short. 1:49 left. Took 4 seconds off the clock.
Oh, boy. Come on, defense. Come on. Whistles are blown. What happened? Timeout?
What happened?
I can't hear it. It's muffled.
What happened there?
Fix your mic, ref.
Did he get tackled in bounds? Where's his knee?
It's down.
His knee's down. Hold on, but where's his
that
his
foot?
Yeah.
I know where you were going there. No, knees down before the foot.
It looks the clock should be running down. The clock should be running. His knee was down in bounds before his foot touched out of bounds.
Here's probably the best view you can get here.
Yeah.
Yeah, his knee's down.
His knee's down. Clock should be running. Clock should still be running. 10-second runoff. 10-second runoff. That's what I would do. 10-second runoff. I think by rule it would be a 10-second runoff. I believe.
I'm surprised it's taking them this long to go over it.
Bro, all you got to do is get 2 looks at it.
Come on, man.
All you got to do is get 2 looks at it.
It's like it's already getting late. Like, let's not waste any more of our time. Should be in bounds.
10-second runoff. Ten-second runoff. Yep, just what I thought. Yep, by rule, yeah. Tackle in bounds, 10-second runoff. That's exactly what they just said. So they'll have 1:39 on the clock, and at the sound of the whistle, the clock will keep going.
Yep. And again, Giants have no timeouts. They have plenty of time. I'll give them that. But
all right, and the clock
no
keeps
timeouts.
going. Daniel Jones throws, caught.
That's Wandale.
Wandale. They're trying to rip the ball out. He's tackled past the 20. Clock's still running. You got to think they're going to spike it here if they can get back to the line.
Yeah, they're kind of holding him down there.
They're wasting a lot of time here. Daniel Jones takes a snap. He's going to throw deep. And it's up in the air.
It's broken up by JPJ.
Good play by JPJ.
Maybe he had a hand on it for an interception, but it'll count as a breakup. I think Slayton was the intended target. The incompletion, of course, stops the clock.
We got 1:15 left.
Yeah, we got a decent amount of time left.
1:50. Yeah, 1:15 left. 2nd and 10.
They're still down at the 22.
Snap. Daniel Jones. He's gonna go deep. It's caught
by Theo Johnson, the rookie tight end.
At midfield. You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell did they allow that?
Dude, they're already in midfield. They're probably gonna spike the ball here. Middle of the field.
Listen, that's a gutsy throw.
Dude. Oh, Daniel Jones is going to keep throwing. Flat.
And Johnson's going to get out of bounds.
Past midfield. 53 seconds. You're joking.
Oh, boy.
Dude, this is horseshit.
Oh, boy.
If they want to get aggressive, if they want to go deep for neighbors, they could. You got to be joking. Dude, what is with this chunk yardage?
Second and 7 coming up. This game should not be this close. It should not be coming down to this. Already at midfield. He throws.
Jones sideline caught.
Bro, like.
Porter, what are you doing?
That's a call by Nabbers.
Porter, what are you doing? 47. Dude, they have a lot of time. They have too much time.
I swear if this team does this. If they allow the Giants to come back and tie
if we get fucking overtime, I'm done.
I'm sorry. No team that's 5-2 should be going into overtime with the Giants.
Dude, we were up 23.
No team.
23 to what? 9?
Yeah.
Shotgun snap. Daniel Jones feels the pressure. He's going deep. Incomplete.
Overthrow to Neighbors.
This game is too close, bro. Come on.
See, the pressure's really getting to Jones. Like, they're constantly getting towards him. It's just Jones is just quick to get rid of the ball.
Yeah. 42 seconds. Come on, defense. Make a play.
Come on, dude.
Make a stop.
Can we please end this game here?
Watts on the sideline. Come on, man. Let's make a play. Shotgun. Daniel Jones takes a snap.
Pressure's coming out and he throws.
He overthrows. And it's intercepted.
Benny Bishop.
Let's go.
Benny Bishop ends the game with his 3rd pick of the season. The undrafted rookie coming up big. Oh, my goodness. That's it. Oh, my God. That's it.
Got the Cam Ward celebration.
That's it.
Future Steeler, by the way. Beanie Bishop closes it, man. Steelers win. 6-2. 6-2.
Let's look at this play right here.
Beanie Bishop, man. Proper position. Thank God. Thank God.
Pressure came. Jones just threw it. He overthrew his target.
Way overthrew it.
And the ball was bobbling up in the air.
Beanie Bishop closes it.
Good concentration by Beanie Bishop to haul it in and end the game.
Stressful ending, but the Steelers win, and they're 6-2, baby. They're 6-2.
I'll take the win.
God almighty.
I'll take the win. It wasn't the prettiest. It wasn't the cleanest. But I'll take the win.
God almighty.
22nd straight win at home on Monday Night Football.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2
Icy
words
Roads.
for you.
Icy Roads with 499. Beanie, I love you. Rookie of the Year reach. 3 picks, bro.
The undrafted rookie, man.
3 picks.
The past 2 weeks, he's came up big with big clutch plays, big clutch turnovers.
He's a dog, bro. He's a dog.
6-2, guys. That's it. It's official.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are officially on our bye week.
Thank God.
We are officially on our bye week.
Thank goodness, man, because we surely need it.
Yes, we do. God almighty. Well, guys, that's the game.
Steelers win 26-18. 6-2, and we got the bye. One mistake by Russ kept the Giants in it. One mistake by Russ, but otherwise Russ played out of his mind tonight. Russ played great. He connected with 8 different receivers. Najee with another 100-yard game. Pickens with a huge catch down deep. He missed out on 2 touchdowns because of simple errors, but all in all that, I think the Giants were in a lot closer than they should have been. But the Steelers still win, man. Steelers close it out. They closed it out when they needed to. Game over. Yes, sir. 6-2, man. How we feeling in the chat, guys? How we feeling in the chat? My God. The Steelers looked fucking amazing tonight. They should have been a 40-point game. I agree. Should have been 40.
This could have been a 40-burger.
Absolutely. This shouldn't have been this close.
Run the ball!
Jacob Frederick, member for 6 months, says, let's go 6-2. We need to beat Washington next week. Well, after next week. But that's going to be tough, man. The way Jaden's playing.
That's going to be a tough task. After the bye, that's where the Steelers are really going to have to look back at what happened in this game on their errors, their penalties, their miscues, especially in the red zone. Throughout the whole bye week, that's what they got to focus on.
Agreed.
They got to clean that up.
Agreed. But
second half, those will be crucial.
But chat, who do you guys think was the player of the game? Who do you guys think was the MVP of the game? Maybe Watt with that strip sack. He had 2 sacks tonight. 2. Calvin Austin had 2 touchdowns. The big punt return. Najee had 100 yards. Russ had a great game. Can't go wrong either way, guys.
No, you can't. You're right.
Can't go wrong either way. Russ, man, 273 passing yards and 1 touchdown. Najee, 114 on the ground, 6 yards a carry. Warren had almost 50 on the ground, bro. Pickens, 74 yards. Van Jefferson, 62 yards. Calvin Austin, 54 yards. Unbelievable. TJ Watt, 2 sacks. Alex Highsmith, 2 sacks. Solid stuff. Very solid stuff. Enzo with a 2.
We've got 2 words for
My boy Calvin Austin III is MVP. I'd give it to Calvin, bro. I would give it to Calvin. I'd give it to CA3. He killed himself. Like he killed it today. He killed the Giants. Unbelievable stuff, man. We're gonna get into the post game, but first we want to thank you guys for joining us. Always great to give you guys some commentary, some live reactions, and appreciate you guys for always joining us. Almost 500 likes. You guys are amazing tonight. I want to give a huge shout, huge thank you to you guys, man. Seriously, keeping the chat alive, keeping the energy there. You know,
down with that,
Barber.
We've got 2 words for you.
With a 199, his thoughts on Smith as OC. I think he's good, but I don't know. I don't got many complaints, bro. I haven't had any issues with his play calling.
No. Now, since Russ has really been in, I haven't seen any issues.
Elijah. Shout out to Elijah, man.
We've got 2 words for
Elijah with a 5 says, thank you, Twins, and this awesome community for y'all support. You all are super awesome. Thank y'all so much. Nah, we're always here for you, Elijah, man. Prayers are up for you and your family for sure, and I'm glad we can give you guys or give you something to keep your mind off and give you as much support as we can, man.
Of course, man. Again, thoughts and prayers go out to you and your family, man, in this tough time.
Shout out to Elijah. Prayers for him in the chat, and this game was for you. This game was all for Elijah. Huge shout out to Elijah, man. I mean that. We appreciate you, Elijah.
Big time.
Alrighty. We can get into the post game here. Might as well, right?
Yeah, of course.
Stop that.
Keep in mind, guys, we're at the top of the AFC North.
Yes.
If you're not down
that
with
boy
that,
Stoner with a 2.
we've got 2 words for you.
Let's effing go. Yes, sir. Let's effing go, man. 6-2, atop of the AFC North, man. We got a nice, comfortable lead. Everything worked out in our favor this weekend. Everything worked out in our favor. I'm a happy man tonight. I'm a happy man this week. And we got a bye, so we got a stress-free week. So take that for what you want, man. I think that's awesome. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
Let's ride.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Anson with the $2 says, should we go out for another wide receiver?
If you're
Honestly,
not
man, at
down
this
with
point,
that, we've got 2 words for you.
honestly, maybe no. Maybe no. I mean, the way Russ has been, you know, he's spreading the ball around. Jefferson came up big with some big catches. Austin came up big with some big plays. We're seeing the usage of these targets. These guys are getting more involved in making plays. And Steve Travis with a 5 says, glad to be part of the team. Hope this bye helps us for... Fucking, I can't see.
Bro, all right, let me read it. Steve Travis with a 5. Glad to be part of the team. Hope this bye helps us fix the holes.
Yes, I agree. And I apologize. I need to get these contacts out. I can't. These contacts are messing with me heavy. I need to get these things out of here. It's like it's messing up my vision. Everything's cloudy. So, I apologize. But with that being said, we're going to get into the post game, man. Steelers Nation, how are we feeling about 6-2 heading into the bye, man? 6-2.
Not just 6-2 heading to the bye, but 6-2 and up top of the AFC North division.
Everything worked out in the Steelers' favor this weekend. We got the Browns with Jameis Winston beating the Ravens. We got the Eagles blowing out the Bengals, and we got the Steelers winning 3 straight, heading 6-2 atop the AFC North, heading into their Week 9 bye. You can't ask for anything better. Everything worked out in the Steelers' favor, man. And with that being said, we're going to go into the Week 9 bye feeling comfortable, feeling happy, feeling great, and feeling a sense of optimism that this second half of the schedule, which is going to be tough, that this team can come in and compete, that this team can come in and win football games, especially with Russell Wilson at quarterback. That's where I want to start. I want to start with Russell Wilson, man. His second game at Steelers quarterback, and outside of one mistake, outside of one fumble that kept the Giants in it a lot more than they should have, a lot closer than they should have been, Russ killed it tonight.
Outside that fumble loss right there, where he was trying to evade pressure, I saw no issues from Russell Wilson.
No.
What he has done throughout the past 2 weeks has been slinging the ball. He's been aggressive with it. He's been getting a lot of our targets involved, guys like Van Jefferson, guys like Calvin Austin, Darnell Washington. He even tried to throw a deep ball to Scotty Miller, which was on the dime, right? Like Calvin Austin came up big in this game. We'll talk about him later. But Russell Wilson has had another solid performance. I would say he honestly cooked once again.
20 of 28, 278 yards, and 1 touchdown. And I emphasize that 1 because it's the only one that actually counted. He should have had 3. Both of those other 2 for Pickens. They were both taken back. The first one, which would have been, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, the Steelers' first opening drive touchdown of the season for George Pickens. That was taken back to, guess who?
Broderick Jones.
Number 77 with a face mask penalty. Thanks, Broderick. I appreciate it.
I don't know what Broderick was doing on that play. He just reached his hand up and touched the defender's face mask.
Shout out to Enzo with a 5.
We've got 2 words for
If those touchdowns counted, we would have had 40 points. And yeah, Russell has made us very dynamic in our plays. I agree. 100%
If you're
agree.
not down with that, we've
BSG
got
74
words for
with a
you.
49 says one reason to get a receiver is insurance in case of injury, especially if Pickens goes down. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. In fact, that's a good way to transition here because, yes, Russell Wilson had 1 touchdown. Should have had 3 passing touchdowns because 1 from Pickens was taken away due to a Broderick penalty, and the second one, Pickens had it, but he didn't get that left foot in bounds. That left foot would just not touch the turf.
No, it was floating. Like, it could have hit the turf, but that left foot was just floating on. Like, his right foot touched the turf twice, but the left foot did not touch. So
No,
it
stayed. It just levitated. It never wanted to touch the turf, unfortunately. Those 2 touchdowns were taken away, which was unfortunate because those were 2 red zone trips that they had early in the game. Because I'll give the offense this. They started off decently hot. Typically, they have a slow start. You know, they go 3 and out. They get conservative, and they try to warm up into the second half. They actually started off with 3 straight red zone drives. The issue was they didn't score on any of them. In fact, they didn't score on any of the red zone trips, which sucks.
No, and that was one. That's one of the big negatives to take from this game.
And Barbara FN with a 199 says, one complaint I have is why is every second down a run? It's called second and 9.
If you're not down with that,
Steve Travis
We've got 2 words for you.
with a 10 says, on a good note, ask Colin Coward how he feels about us being at the top, wide receiver wise. Activate Russell Wilson or Roman Wilson to see what we have. Thing with him, he's on IR.
He's going to be on IR for the next 4 weeks. So we're going to have to wait even longer for Roman Wilson to really get involved. But even then, it's like kind of going to hold my breath on that one. But
at this point, listen, I still like Roman Wilson. I know many people are labeling him a bust. He hasn't really played. You can't really label him a bust yet. But Russell Wilson connected with 8 separate targets, almost 9. 8 separate targets. 74 yards to Pickens. A dime on the left sideline to Pickens. Van Jefferson, 62 yards. A season high. He caught a nice deep pass on the right sideline. Van Jefferson, man, notice the last 2 weeks, he's getting involved a lot. Calvin Austin, 54 yards and a deep touchdown on a corner route.
a 29-yard bomb. It was a pretty pass by Russ.
Darnell Washington had 29 yards on 1 reception. What you notice with Russell Wilson in at quarterback is he's spreading the ball. He's giving these guys the shots down the field. And the execution, for the most part, is there. That's what Russell Wilson brings to the table. And because of that, not only is the passing game effective,
But so is a rushing attack. The rushing game is the 3 straight games for Najee Harris.
Has that ever happened? 3 straight games, Najee Harris has over 100 rushing yards.
I believe this is the first time in Najee's career as a Steeler that he's ever accomplished this.
Najee is killing it. 3 straight games with 100 rushing yards, and a big reason for that is because Russ just opens up everything. He's giving our targets the opportunity, and the targets are taking advantage. Najee is finding lanes. He's getting big chunks. He's getting up the field because now the box isn't as stacked as it used to be. Now the blocking is there from our tight ends, from Dan Moore, from our fullbacks. You know, huge props, huge kudos to them. Najee's been able to get some big bursts, get ups down the field. So in that sense, what you see with Russell Wilson at quarterback is that explosive factor. We are adding some dynamicness. We're opening things up. We're getting down the field. We're starting off a little hot a little bit. We're getting down the field. We're getting points on the board. It may not be the points that we should be getting, whether that's them not finishing drives, whether that's penalties or simple errors taking those away. But what I'm noticing is the offense is getting down the field. Yeah. I sense life with this offense with Russell Wilson.
There is life with this offense. They're making plays. They're making chunk plays at that. They're getting the yardage. The rushing attack is the most consistent that it has ever been in quite some time.
And Russ, man, is literally cooking. He was outside of that fumble. He was perfect tonight. Not a single error outside of that. Nothing. No mistakes, no near interception plays, no bad reads, no bad throws. It was just Russ was looking very good at quarterback, man. He's showing you he still has a lot to offer, and clearly he's the guy the Steelers are going to continue to ride with.
And the crazy part about all of that is the offense was very good overall. Got the yardage, got the plays. The execution was on point for the most part. Yeah, very good. I was very satisfied with what the offense overall did.
I would agree.
But I will say, like, the offense could have added more. They could have had more points. They could have actually made this game much more out of reach for the Giants. I don't want to be overly negative about it. I don't want to harper too much on it because I really liked what the offense did. But think about, the miscues that happened earlier in the game. The penalties from the offensive line, the Broderick Jones face mask that took the Pickens touchdown away. Pickens not getting his feet down and whatnot, right?
Right.
The red zone, they didn't get a single touchdown when they made a trip to the red zone.
They were actually 0-4 in the red zone.
0-4. I would say that's the biggest negative to take apart from this game in general.
All of them led to Boz field goals. So, yes, there is a level of life. There is a sense of excitement. And there is some breathing room with the offense, with Russ in at quarterback specifically, which we love. It's something we've been hungry for, a lot of us, for years now. We're not used to this. And to think the Steelers should have had 30-plus points for 3 straight games. They should have had 40, realistically. Think about that. This game was a lot closer than it should have been.
Yeah.
The Steelers' early mistakes on offense kept the Giants in this way too long. A lot closer than they should have been. It never should have came down to Beanie Bishop closing the game out. It never should have came down to Tyrone Tracy getting a 45-yard rushing touchdown or however long it was.
And that's the little things that could be a major factor heading into the second half of the season. That's the stuff that the Steelers are going to have to clean up big time throughout the bye. The bye week couldn't come at a better time.
Agreed.
This is the best time for the bye week to come.
Because they need to get healthy on the O-line. You know, we now see with a 2-week trial or 2-week run what Russ can bring to the table. He's the guy we're going to go with. And with the bye, they're just going to grow on the errors. They're all going to grow in chemistry. And I get excited about that second half of the season. I get a sense like I got something to look forward to.
Big time.
We've got 2 words for you.
I got 2 words for you, says a bell. For left tackles and right tackles, TJY.
Yeah, let's transition over. That's a great transition over to the defense.
Listen, man, like Calvin Austin's probably my player of the game because not only did he have a big touchdown catch, he had a 73-yard punt return. For our first touchdown of the game that actually counted.
Which really gave the Steelers a boatload of momentum at that point.
Yeah, let me tell you, like the game was, I think, tied at that point, and that completely changed the momentum in the second half.
And it goes to show, quickly talking about special teams right here. Week by week, special teams has made a play.
Shout out to Danny Smith.
It could be blocking a punt, blocking a field goal. It could be a return for a touchdown. It just goes to show week by week that special teams is coming up big with these big plays, and that special teams absolutely matters big time. And Danny Smith, leading the charge, his 12 years as special teams coordinator, and it's really paying off this time around. Like, big kudos and big props to Danny Smith leading these guys on special teams to make plays week by week.
Right.
I couldn't be any more happier than I am now for special teams.
Yeah,
great job.
Special teams absolutely matters. Boz got us the majority of the points earlier on into the game. Calvin Austin got us our first touchdown of the game. So huge shout out to special teams, man. Like, they really stepped up. But that specifically is what really changed the momentum, because after that, the defense, specifically the pass rush, really woke up. After that, I think we had 4 total sacks in this game. 2 from Highsmith and 2 from TJ.
Those 4 sacks were in the second half alone.
Yeah, they had 0 sacks. 0 sacks in the first half. They had 4 alone in the second half. That takes me right back to the Chargers game, where that defense dominated in the second half, and they got all 5 sacks in the second half. Deja vu tonight with 4 sacks in the second half. The Steelers are a second half team. They really are. Now, again, this game should have been out of reach a while ago, but the second half, man, like, the special teams woke up. The defense absolutely woke up, or the pass rush specifically, and the offense found that killer instinct that they had the last 2 weeks, where they were getting aggressive. They were taking those deep shots. They were getting points on the board, right? They were playing to end the game, which we love. So shout out to them for that. And it was clearly enough to end this game. So I would say the positives definitely outweigh the negatives tonight. The negatives are, penalties and simple mistakes from Broderick and Pickens took away points. The penalties from the offensive line is still evident.
Yeah.
And the red zone efficiency, not there. Still points off the board. But otherwise, I would say the offense, man, what we saw is there is something to get excited about. There is life. There is some velocity. There's some aggression. There's that killer instinct that they now offer.
You know what?
There's a consistent rushing game.
The offense has an identity for once.
I agree.
They are showcasing that they have an identity, which is a great thing to see.
So I think
you just worry about the little things on offense. You worry about the little things ASAP, get them cleaned up right out the gate so that they don't become a big problem down the road, and then we're good to go.
Quite honestly, like, the little things are just basics. It's just the simplest tasks that, unfortunately, tonight seemed like the hardest things to get past.
And I'm not asking for the team to be perfect, because they're never going to be perfect. But if they can just work on a couple miscues, like 2 of those touchdowns that Pickens could have had, if they at least had that, this game would have been gone.
It should have been over.
It would have been 40-18.
It would have been. And honestly, like, the defense, they had 4 sacks in the second half. I will say, though, the biggest negative I got for them is they allowed too many chunk yardage plays. Darius Slayton had over 100 yards. Tyron Tracy had 145 yards and a touchdown. And, it's just a lot of chunk yardage. And because of the earlier mistakes, it kept the Giants in it a lot closer than they should have been.
Yeah.
But again, shout out to the defense. Shout out to the pass rush. Shout out to Watt for making plays. Shout out to Highsmith for making plays. Shout out to Beanie for making that interception. Shout out to Calvin for stepping up and having 2 touchdowns tonight. Shout out to Wilson for really hitting his targets and cooking again. Shout out to Najee for another 100-yard game. And shout out to the entire offense for having that killer instinct to finish the game and just, like, this game's too close, man. Let's just end it. Let's close this game out.
Yeah.
And those are the positives. Those are the pluses that
we didn't get to see the past couple years, and that's what they're adding back to the offense. So those are the things I'm really harboring on, and those are the things I'm getting excited about, because then the small mistakes that they made earlier on should just be at a minimum in the next couple of weeks. I would hope so. And that's what the bye week's for.
And this is the best time to do it. This is the best time for the bye week to come up. Just go back on the practice field, go back in the film room. Again, I say this every week. Just go back in there and do what you got to do. Look over the tape, look over the mistakes so that it doesn't happen again, because we can't afford it come the second half. We all know how devastating and the gauntlet that it is.
Yes. But I would say now, Frazier, because of the bye week, this is the positive. Frazier will be back. Dan Moore left with an injury. He hopefully is okay.
Hopefully it's minor.
Because I can't believe I'm going to say this. Dan Moore is our best tackle right now. Corey Trice could be back. Think about that. He could be back. Nick Herbig will be back. Like, we're going to have a lot of good key pieces, a lot of young guys that are going to be back and healthy and ready to go for the second half. That's going to be necessary.
And we're going to need them.
And then, of course, hopefully the red zone efficiency is improved. Hopefully the defense can stop giving up a lot of chunk yardage and big plays. Hopefully all that is improved for the bye week. The bye week couldn't come at a perfect time, and we couldn't be sitting better in first place at the AFC North right now with a nice, comfy lead heading into the bye. So heading into the bye, man, the Steelers are 6-2, and I couldn't be more happier. They've won 3 straight. They were sitting at 3-3, and they've won 3 very good games. They gave us 3 very good performances.
We've got 2 words for
Tyler Marine with a 9.99. Shout out to Tyler, man. He says, still should have gotten more points on the board. Just need to work on mental mistakes. But overall, good team win and well-deserved all in the bye. The second half is here, boys. Couldn't agree more, Tyler. Appreciate you, as always.
Yeah,
appreciate you all you guys, man. How you guys feel about the Steelers? How you guys feel about 6-2? How you guys feel about the bye week? How you guys feel about this win? Who you guys riding with? We're riding with Russell Wilson, man.
Oh, no doubt about it. We are riding with Wilson here.
Yeah. So we'll see what the Steelers do for the bye, but as we stand, Steeler Nation, we can now rest.
If you're not down with that,
good question, Barber.
we've got 2 words for
With a
you.
199, do you think this is the year we win a playoff game?
I'd say we're capable.
God, I hope so.
We're definitely capable. It's just a matter of actually getting it to that point and seeing what they can do.
Dude, if anything, win one for TJ.
But listen, man. Yeah, TJ Watt, he came up big.
Bro,
oh, my God. Prime time. When the lights are on him, I mean, TJ Watt's going to make a play.
Just win one for TJ.
But listen, man, this team going forward just got to take it one game at a time.
Yes.
Focus on one opponent at a time, one game at a time, one play at a time. Just do that. You focus on that and do what you got to do.
I agree. But otherwise, I'm happy for the bye. It couldn't come at a perfect time, and I'm very excited. And this team, man, like the past couple years, I haven't been able to say this, but so far this year, with what this team has offered, with what Russ brings to the table, with how healthy we're going to be, I'd honestly say this team gives me some confidence heading into the second half of the season. And it's a grueling task, but we're here for it. And this team better be as prepared as they ever will have to be. Again, perfect timing for the bye week. So, Steeler Nation, let's enjoy it. Let's enjoy 6-2. We're going to enjoy a stress-free Steelers bye week. And we're 6-2, man. It's in the top of the AFC North. We're all sitting pretty. We'll see where we stand at a month or two's time from now, but right now I'm feeling good. Steeler Nation, let us know you guys' thoughts down below. Huge shout-out to the offense for showing life. Huge shout-out to Wilson. Huge shout-out to Watt and Highsmith, Calvin Austin, Najee, Pickens, anyone else I'm naming. You guys balled out tonight. Steelers win 2 straight in prime time. Head into the bye at 6-2. Let us know you guys' thoughts. Here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace! There's your recap, man.
And that's that, guys.
Yeah, buddy.
6-2, bro.
6-2. Wow, man. Unbelievable stuff. And I'm very surprised at how well the receiving cores are actually starting to produce with Russ at quarterback. I don't know if they trade for somebody. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. If they don't, guess what? If Russ can continue to do this, then you know what? I think we're fine at receiver. I think we can ride with what we have as long as Russ can keep doing this. But we're in a good spot right now. Steeler Nation, we should be very happy where we stand. You can definitely be upset about the negatives, but think of the positives and how they can improve on them. That's where I'm at. I'm trying to stay positive, man. I'm feeling good about this season thus far. So with that being said, we're going to call it a night. We appreciate you guys for joining us as always for the Steelers versus Giants live stream or the Steelers Watch Party, Steelers Live Reactions in general. So you guys killed it tonight. Appreciate you guys as always. Huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring today's live stream. Take advantage of that 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. Take advantage of that promo plus all the nice perks they got. Thanks to our friends at BetUS for sponsoring this live stream. Thanks to you guys as always. And Steeler Nation, we have a bye week. We have a bye week, but that doesn't mean the content stops. We'll be back sometime this week with a bye week discussion, talking about everything, talking about a lot of stuff. We're gonna gather some notes, we're gonna gather some information, and it's gonna be an interesting discussion come later this week, man.
Big time. So definitely keep an eye out for that, guys.
Yes, sir. Otherwise, you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Happy Tuesday coming up soon, and happy Victory Tuesday. 6-2, guys. Let's fucking go.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later. Peace!
Yes, sir.
Let's ride.
Yeah!